What's going on, everybody? Welcome in to Blazers Uprise Live. My webcam is not centered up at all. Tonight, we got potentially a marathon stream. Might be streaming till 4 or 5 in the morning. Probably not Eric, probably me till 4 and 5 in the morning. But we'll have Eric for a bit, and we can talk about some NBA basketball while 2K downloads. Because the plan is once 2K is downloaded in like 4 hours, because it's taking forever, I'll switch over and I'll play that on stream since I can play gameplay, even though I barely do it. I can put gameplay on the stream. So that's what we got tonight. We'll talk about some playoff basketball because there's been a number of really good games in the past few days that we should go over. Excuse me. Today was a Buffalo night. I got my Pepsi. I'm trying not to annoy you guys. I'm trying not to, burp too much or anything. But so you might see me do this. I'm trying not to do it. I'm trying to save you guys from that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the stream tonight. We're just gonna chill and hopefully the internet is alright because I do have it downloading from my PS4 over Wi-Fi, so hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream. We'll see how it goes. But let's just jump straight into this. There's a lot of people saying Siakam is overrated. And you got Lil Piquel in the comments saying Siakam is so overrated, to be honest. Do you guys forget that this man was like the number 2 guy that stepped up big when they won a championship? Now, all of a sudden, after he, killed it all season long just because he struggled in a couple games, now he's super overrated? I don't get that. Eric, I know you're opinionated on it. What do you think?
Yeah, so I heard stuff today like, oh, he's too raw and unproven. The dude was the number 2 on a championship team last year. That's not raw and unproven. He's a winner. He, already proved that he can win. So, oh, that would be like before Kawhi won last year, being like, "Oh, Kawhi hasn't proven anything. He's raw still." You know what I mean?
I get it if people question whether he can be the number 1 championship.
Yeah, sure.
I get that question, but say he's so overrated, he's trash, all the kind of slander that he's gotten. It's just overboard and prisoner of the moment type of stuff.
And the thing I don't get is being a Blazer fan, you shouldn't question when someone else is number 1 gets taken out of a game plan, because we've seen how that affects our team, and in the playoffs you can take a star player out of a series, and it's how your team adapts to that. We'll get into what happened in that game in a minute, but you guys are basically saying, if you think Siakam's overrated because he's had a few bad playoff games, that you think Dame's overrated too because he's had some bad playoff games as well.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be a prisoner of the moment. That's the thing. When playoffs rolls around, everybody is a prisoner of the moment. And, I get it. It's easy to be a prisoner of the moment and overreact to a couple games. Every game is super important. That's easy to overreact. But
it's like this way with two-way players a lot. He hasn't had terrible games, I don't think, but he's still playing good defense and stuff. It's not like he's complete trash out there. If a scorer who doesn't play defense wasn't scoring, wasn't getting any rebounds or anything like that, he still affects the game even if he's not scoring. So yeah, it's if he's not scoring, you see Jamal Murray scoring 50 points and all of a sudden he's the best player in the NBA and. Just because of recency,
Yeah, exactly. So, you're hearing some stuff on Budenholzer that I think is prisoner of the moment. You're hearing stuff on Giannis as prisoner of the moment. I feel there's so many people sitting here saying Budenholzer's such a bad playoff coach, and it's people that aren't even really watching Bucks games. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, it's the same results-based people.
Yeah. So Vivek's in here saying Budenholzer sucks as a playoff coach. I want to know why. I'm not saying it's not a legit point. I haven't really been able to watch the game, so I don't really have an opinion myself because I haven't been able to watch the games hard enough to come to a conclusion on how he's been coaching in this series. But for the people saying he is getting out-coached, how is he getting out-coached? What is Budenholzer struggling with? Because I see the criticism I see is his rotations mainly. It's kind of nitpicky stuff like that. It's not the stuff we complain about with Stotts.
Well, I was actually going to say the opposite. So I'm starting to notice a little bit of stubbornness with him. This worked during the whole season. I'm going to keep doing it and not make any adjustments during the playoffs. So we've talked about this a lot whenever the question comes out, like, well, who would you get that's better than Stotts or whatever? Mm-hmm. And it's someone who doesn't have the ego to think that his system is perfect in every situation and it will shine through no matter what, and it's just the players that need to execute it better. And I'm kind of feeling that Budenholzer's starting to think that maybe his system is better than it is, and that he's not having to make as many adjustments to it, and that, oh, we're the Bucks, well, we have Giannis, we'll just figure it out next game, type of thing. So he's a great coach. I'm just worried about any coach like that, that just gets into that mindset where they always think that their system will be the one that works and that they don't have to tweak it at all. We talked about that a few streams ago about with like Bill Belichick, how he spends summers like bringing in Nick Saban and Chip Kelly and different coach minds to like learn different things about how to run an offense or how to run an up-tempo system or slowing the game down or things like that. So he's constantly trying to learn ways to get better, and I just worry that Budenholzer's kind of falling into that trap. I'm not saying he's completely there or can't get out of it very easily, because the Bucks could still win this series and like everyone would stop complaining or whatever. But yeah, I do want to see him try a few new things out when Giannis is being stopped.
Yep. See, like, that is, like, a legitimate answer. You know what I mean? Like, that is a legitimate answer. I see a lot of people out here trashing him without being able to, like, back it up at all. They're just like, oh, he's a terrible playoff coach. And it's like, you could look at the box score and see them down 2-0 to the Heat and just, like, come to that conclusion without even watching the game. Like, you can make conclusions like that. And so that's the thing. Is like, when people say that type of stuff, it's like, okay, I want to hear why. I want to hear the reasoning, especially if they watch us, you know, because we break stuff down a lot. I feel like the people that watch us should, you know, if they watch us enough, should be able to break it down too, you know, because we kind of give them that ourselves. So, yeah, that got kind of annoying, because I'd ask people, like Hamza tweeted about it, and I asked him, okay, well, why exactly? What is he struggling with? I want to hear, like, what you think about this, because he was just talking about how Budenholzer's a crummy playoff coach, and no reply. It's like, let's get off the surface level stuff. If you're going to make bold claims like that, I feel like you should be ready to, like, back it up with reasoning, or else it just seems like it's just hot air, just making a hot take to have a hot take, you know, and that's pretty much what Twitter is. But what's up, Patriotic Truth News? So yeah, that's an interesting answer, because I haven't really watched him enough, so I could see that.
Because it's got to be hard as a coach, though. Like, I mean, his system has worked so well in Milwaukee. It's been, like, perfect to, you know, surround Giannis with shooters and spread the floor and let him kind of take over the paint. And then if the defense collapses, obviously you kick it out to the shooters. So a little bit of that is, yes, the shooters need to step up. But yeah, I hope he doesn't fall into that. But it's got to be hard when your system works so well. I mean, they had to have had close to the number one offense and number one defense. I don't know exactly what it was this year, but it was pretty good. So, like, it's hard to, like, go into a series and think, like, oh, I need to change it. But this is what we talk about. Like, you can't just ever be satisfied with what you're doing. You have to switch it up. Even if it's the greatest defense or the greatest offense of all time, it can be sort of figured out over the course of a 7-game series if you're not careful and don't try to run some different things out of it.
Yeah. The thing is they are very close to being tied 1-1. You know what I mean? They're very, very close to being tied to 1-1. Yes, they're in a bad spot right now, but that came down to free throws at the last second from Jimmy Butler to break the tie. You know what I mean? It's not like they're getting blown out by a terrible team or anything. Miami's actually really good.
In game one, Jimmy Butler had like almost 100% true shooting percentage in the second half. Like, he couldn't miss.
Yeah.
But I was a little disappointed that Giannis wasn't ever put on him to try and slow him down a little bit. But then I was told on Twitter that Giannis can only guard centers or something and can't guard wings. So I was like, what are you talking about?
So Yeah, because I saw you make a point on that. Like he needs to be able to guard guard the best perimeter player. So what do you think of like when Rudy Gobert won the Defensive Player of the Year? Because he's not a guy you're gonna put on forwards or anything.
Here's the deal, but Rudy Gobert isn't like that type of player. But Giannis started as a small forward. He should be able to guard wings and bigs, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what makes him a versatile defender. So I'm not saying that you have to be able to guard multiple positions to be Defensive Player of the Year. You can only guard centers or whatever and be like the best defender in the league at that position and do things that way. Like I would never get mad at Gobert not guarding Jimmy Butler, but I feel like Giannis can actually slow him down or guard him a little bit. And Giannis is super athletic. There's no way like he couldn't keep Jimmy Butler in front of him, So, I just like to see that, Jimmy Butler's making every freaking shot in the second half. Like at least put Giannis on him and see if he can slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I knew kind of your thoughts on that. Yeah. I just wanted to give you a chance to defend him because that's what people will think is like because that's what I saw. I saw people saying like people were criticizing Giannis for not guarding Jimmy Butler. He's not the same position as Jimmy Butler, and those people weren't criticizing it when Rudy Gobert won Defensive Player of the Year.
I see that all the time with like people say like, oh, Rudy Gobert can't guard a point guard, so he should never be Defensive Player of the Year. Well, that's like, I don't know. That seems weird to me because, I mean, no one's like saying he should or be able to. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Giannis is more, to me, like he should be more like a Kawhi type defender, especially if he's Rookie of the Year, where like he can just match up on the other team's best player. And Giannis is the type of player who could actually guard 1 through 5, in my opinion. And that's what makes him potentially a Defensive Player of the Year or whatever, is because he is athletic enough and big enough to guard any position. So, like, it's just weird to me that you wouldn't at least try to have him guard that. Because, like, there's no way, like, Maurice Harkless is a better defender than Giannis, like, on Jimmy Butler or something, right? But if we played Miami, we would, like, 2 years ago, we would have put Harkless on Jimmy Butler, right? So, like, I don't understand why Giannis wouldn't be. And Middleton's a great defender, too, but it wasn't working that game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying something out, because I've kind of been on my phone. I'm trying something out. I published a video on the main channel, just an 11-second video that I will end up deleting in maybe like an hour or two, but just plugging the stream on the second channel. So you guys will probably get a notification that video went live on the main channel. I'm just seeing how many people ring over. I'm just seeing what type of impact it'll have. This is an experiment. We'll see if the numbers bump up. Because I know a lot of people that know the main channel don't even know this one exists. In the Twitter group chat, we had somebody say, so is Blazers Uprise dead right now? It's like, no, we're still streaming twice a week.
That was Shervins. He's in here right now.
Was it Shervins?
Yeah. He should have known better.
Yeah. What is that? I'm hearing myself.
I was just checking my notifications and it popped up.
Oh, it's 62% uploaded, but it's because somebody in the group chat says 6 to 7 hour stream. Yeah, I'll be playing 2K after this goes live. So the guy that's like the #1 guy for making draft classes for my league hit me up and wanted me to make a couple draft classes. Basically, I'll just be kind of copying what he did in last year's game. So I might work on that a little bit and check out my league, check out that boom bust progression system, see what I think about it, that type of thing. But I'm hoping for that NBA Uprise channel that we're starting, I'm hoping that doing the draft classes could help give that channel some exposure. So I created a new PSN account, YT-NBA Uprise, and I'm hoping it'll bring some people over there. I might do a couple draft class videos, but then me and Eric, as we said before, we'll be doing draft prospect videos. We're kind of setting up, like, we need to get a spreadsheet going and whatnot. We'll set that up over the next few days so we can start grinding away at it, because we're going to be doing those videos together, which should be fun. So if you want to subscribe to that, I'll plug the link. What were you going to say, Eric?
Nothing. I was going to say something totally unrelated, so I just
go ahead. I'll
change the subject.
I'll just plug this link right now, and you can talk about whatever.
Man, even if Giannis is on the trade market, he's not getting traded to Portland. We don't have the right pieces to make that work. I don't. Do you think we have a chance to get him if he goes?
Ariza, Collins, Little, Trent, Simons.
I mean,
four future first-round picks. Probably not getting it done, but like that would be what I'd try and do.
Here's the problem. So, CJ would be like if a star player became available that's making like max money. Obviously, CJ would probably have to be the guy going out. But like if Milwaukee's trading Giannis, they're not going to want like a 30-year-old shooting guard. You know, like they're going to be just completely tearing it down, right?
Yeah.
So that becomes the problem. Is a lot of teams that are trading star players are not going to want CJ and pieces, no matter what other pieces you give, because CJ is still under contract for 3 or 4 more years. So, but what do you think the chances they move on from like a Middleton if they lose in the second round?
That'll be very interesting. The thing is, I don't think we could get Middleton without trading for CJ, but I think the Bucks could be a team that might be looking at their situation and just kind of how they've struggled in the playoffs and thinking, okay, we have a ton of really good defenders. We can plug in a mediocre defender and still not fall off defensively, but we need a guy who can go and create his own shot from the perimeter at a very high level. And like Chris Middleton, he scores more efficiently than CJ on a higher volume than CJ, but he's not a guy who will consistently like create his own shot. That is the one thing that CJ's better at him as. I think Middleton is a better player. I just think Milwaukee might look at it like we need a guard that can just be a dynamic threat off the dribble and maybe want CJ's style of play more than Middleton's. Like CJ's style of play might fit them better and help them more in the playoffs. I'm interested to see.
Real quick, Lakers forever. Do it again in your band. Like, I'm just sick of you, man. Like, you always come in here and talk about
Just
personal.
ban him then.
No, I'm giving him his last warning.
I banned him.
Okay.
Just ban him instead of responded to him.
So stupid.
Just don't even give him what he wants, because he wants you to talk about him on the stream.
Yeah.
So I just ban him without saying anything. You have the power to do that as you see fit.
I like to give people a chance, but he's just annoying every time he comes in.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric's drunk. Fake tough guy.
Well, then just ban him. If he's always talking trash like that, that's very ban-worthy. That's very, very ban-worthy. But yeah, so anyway.
See, I'm just imagining a lineup of like Dame, Trent, Middleton, Collins, and Nurk. Or if you went bigger and did like Dame, Middleton, Ariza, Collins, Nurk, or moved Ariza to power forward more. There's so many lineups you could run, and then you bring back a Melo because you have a lot of defense, so you could afford to have like a guy who is like a scorer off the bench type. But
that's the thing. Like Middleton, I think is a better fit for us, and CJ might be a better fit for them. You know, so it could be like one of those win-win now trades where like, okay, they think they got to shake something up. I think we'd have to give them a little bit more value, but like Middleton in the 16th pick CJ in the 16th pick to Milwaukee for Middleton in the 24th pick, I think is fairly reasonable. And then maybe they can make something happen with that draft pick and they get a guy like CJ who, you know, maybe they want that type of player going into this offseason.
I don't even know if they'd necessarily care about the draft pick that much. I mean, maybe, but
yeah. I mean, like just to give him a little extra value because I do think Middleton overall is a better player. I wonder if
they just look at CJ is a little cheaper. The trade still works straight up, but like it saves them a few million. Maybe they just value CJ's scoring and ability to get buckets because they really need someone like that right now.
Sure, Vince, why would you say no to Middleton because he's 29? Because CJ turns 29 in 2 weeks. So they're like the same age. Chris Middleton is literally only a month older than CJ. because he just turned 29 August 12th, and CJ's birthday is September 19th, so he's only a month older. But, I mean, I love Middleton's fit as, like, a shooting guard, you know what I mean? Like, the problem is, like, okay, you would need in the Blazers position maybe a guy off the bench, a sixth-man type of guard that you could throw the ball to that could consistently get you buckets.
We definitely need... I mean, we couldn't do the Dame CJ backup point guard thing, so we'd have to get a true backup point guard, which might end up being a good thing, too.
But that was... I posted just an off-season idea, just kind of just random thoughts. Those off-season ideas, I get that, you know, there's a very good chance other teams wouldn't do them. I'm just tossing stuff out there for you guys to think about and, you know, just for fun. But yesterday I did that CJ and 16 for Middleton 24 trade, and then Derek White is up for an extension. If they can't agree to a deal with White being like 25, I think it might be almost 26, they might be willing... If San Antonio is like going into rebuild mode, they might be willing to move off him, in my opinion. You're shaking your head, but if you're talking about them going into rebuild mode and they can't reach a deal with him, if they got good value back for him, you could maybe see something, you know, because they're the type of team. I feel like they're the type of team that's going to want to trade up in the draft. They're maybe one of the top teams that might want to trade up in the draft. So if they could get this. If they could get additional assets to help them do that, I don't know. It's just kind of spitballing. I think maybe that could, because that would be, he's probably not going to get traded, but he's like the perfect fit for a 6-man guard, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't see, because they've been talking to, like in the bubble, especially about how White and Murray were their guards for the future. But even if they don't reach an extension, they still have his restricted rights the year after, so I don't think they're that desperate to like get rid of him or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, they do have. I don't know who's. Don't they have a young point guard? I feel like I'm forgetting a young point guard that they have.
Well,
maybe I'm mixing up. Maybe I'm mixing up what I was doing in the mock off season. But yeah,
Lonnie Walker. I think
I feel like they might be a team that might try and trade up and get Killian Hayes. Because I think Killian Hayes with Lonnie Walker would be a terrific fit. I think that would be a fun backcourt going forward. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like Derek White is the type of guy that you don't think he's going to get traded in the offseason, and then he does. Like, I think there's a chance that he's one of those guys. Because I feel like there's going to be a couple guys this offseason that we don't think are going to get moved going into the offseason, and then they get moved. So, I was just tossing that out there. But, like, a guard in that type of style would be perfect, you know, a guy that can go get you a bucket, shoot threes, and defend both guard positions behind like Dame and Middleton. If we made that CJ for Middleton swap, would be terrific.
Trevin, can you? Yeah, thanks, Russell Westbrook. Thank you. Anyways, I don't know why that guy keeps coming back after me. A guy you mentioned before that has now outplayed himself for sure out of the mid-level exception, who would have been perfect as our third guard would be Goran Dragic. That would have been amazing. But that guy's going to get a huge offer, probably from the Heat, to stay there.
See, like, and the thing is, if we get Middleton, I want to keep Ariza more so, because
Ariza's, the defensive versatility.
Yeah, because that's the whole idea. It's like if we could put Middleton at the shooting guard and he can guard like 1 through 4, right? And there's some 4s. Ariza is small forward. He can guard 1 through 4. And then power forward, maybe you go use the mid-level exception on a guy like Maurice Harkless or just like that type of player, and have a guy.
You probably need to use it on a point guard, but
yeah. Looking at, like, you probably need to use the TPE. Maybe the TPE for a point guard. I don't know. Like, the point guard position is going to be tough. Like, I wish Derrick Rose fit into the TPE in that situation. But, I don't know. It would just be nice to have, like, 2 through 4, have a guy like Middleton, Ariza, and Harkless. Because all of them can switch amongst each other, right? Any of those guys switching amongst each other, no complaints from me. Because they're, like, the same type of defender and they can guard, like, multiple positions. They can all guard 1 through 3 and some 4s. So that's why it's like, I thought Middleton's fit because he's 6'7", but he's skilled enough to be like a secondary facilitator. He's a great. He's a better 3-point shooter than CJ McCollum at this point, and his just defensive versatility at the 2, if paired with like versatile defenders at the 3 and the 4, would be phenomenal. I think
it would be like Aminu and Harkless, only if they shot 40% from 3 and could play make a little bit too.
Yeah,
you
but
know,
then but then at the 2 we'd have like another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But if we start Trent, like, I mean, he was trying to guard LeBron and stuff. Like, I feel comfortable with him kind of guarding bigger guys too. But here's the deal: like, if you started Dame, Trent, actually Trent, you might have to come off the bench because we just don't have that many guards. But if you had a starting lineup of Dame, Trent, Middleton, Ariza, and Nurk, so like Ariza and Middleton could guard like the 2 best perimeter players, and then you're talking about like Trent on like their 3rd best perimeter player, and like Dame is like, I think he would be a decent defender if he wasn't paired with someone else who's also not a good defender. So like, I mean, we showed in spurts that Dame can be a solid defender. It'd be kind of like what Steph Curry, like by himself he's a horrible defender, but if he has quality defenders around him, he's actually good in a team defensive setting. So like, I feel like that's like a top 5 defense right there, with Stott's crappy schemes and stuff. Like that's one way to overcome.
The personnel would be top 5. There would be no excuse for that defense not being top 5. And honestly, with Stott's schemes, it'd probably be like borderline top 10, and we'd be saying there's no way it should be borderline top 10. You know what I mean? Like,
and people are like, top 10, you can't criticize Stott's for that.
And we're just staring, like, because Dame honestly has at least an average defender, and then if you have like Trent, Middleton, or Ariza, Nurkic, yeah, there's no reason that shouldn't be a top 5 defense. I'd just like to be able to like bring Trent off the bench, and like, so like if one of those 3 comes out, you could put, because like Ariza can play the 4, Harkless can play the 4, right? So like if Middleton, Ariza, or Harkless come out the game, you put Trent in, and you keep that defensive talent on the floor in a way. And like Trent could maybe like, if they're like not good offensive force off the bench, you could maybe hang with like a small ball 4 off the bench, because I feel like benches play a little smaller, and I think that would suit like having like a little smaller defender out there. I think it would be just as switchable, just because Trent would be playing against bench lineups instead of starters. But it would just be nice to have that sort of level of defense, really.
The only thing I'll say about the needing a shot creator is maybe, just maybe, if we didn't have CJ, we'd have to run more of a structured offense like you saw in that Game 5 against the Lakers for part of it. So maybe it would force us to have to run some sets that we normally just like, here, CJ, go break down the defense and score. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
So maybe like the personnel would be enough to overcome that, and the personnel on offense would be in a way where we actually have to have movement and passing and stuff like that.
And like Middleton is a guy that can go score the ball. He's just not like CJ level in that regard. Right. And then if you had Hood off the bench, if Hood was able to bounce back, he's a guy you could give the ball to who can go get you a bucket. If we brought back Melo with the backup 4, then that would be a guy you could go get a bucket for you. The problem is, like, would you maybe want to play Middleton at backup point? You know what I mean? Could he handle that? I don't know. Like, that'd be kind of risky, but also that would also be kind of dirty defensively because he can't handle the ball. Yeah.
If Simon's ever developed, like, that would kind of, because we'd be, all our forwards could play defense then. Or like, so like if you play Simons, you're not playing him like next to a CJ, like the same problem we have with Dame and CJ. So like Simons might have a little bit of pressure off of him too, because like I said, he'd be situations where he's guarding the 3rd or 4th best perimeter player instead of like the first time we played Brooklyn this season, he was guarding like Kyrie the whole second half for some reason. Like, but yeah, like, obviously probably need to get a backup point guard unless like they're just so confident in Simons that he can become that. I just think that team would be ready to contend. And that's one of the few trades. Like I've always said, like CJ for Middleton, like the Bucks would never do that. But if they have trouble scoring in these next couple games and lose to Miami in 4 or 5 games, I could see them going after a guy like CJ and kind of mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fit with Middleton would be great, and he's personally versatile. So
he's one of the few guys straight up we could trade for CJ that actually might change our trajectory a little bit enough to warrant making that move versus trading CJ for a bunch of pieces that don't add up.
See, like, that's the thing. It's like, I'm down to trade CJ if we get a guy who's a better fit and maybe a little better player, right? Middleton is a better fit and a better player. Like, not he's not like a superstar compared to CJ, right? He's not like you could maybe compare him. I think Middleton is clearly better, but like it's not like a big gap. But the fit, he's like a perfect fit next to Dame in the backcourt, I think. And it's a situation with Middleton where maybe the Bucks would actually value CJ, what CJ could bring to the table more than what Middleton could bring to the table. So it's a very interesting thing. If they lose the series against the Heat, they're down 2-0. If I was Olshey, I would be trying to work out a CJ for Middleton deal. And I don't know. It would. I feel like it just raised the ceiling on this team because it just raised the defensive ability, and you might be able to put together a good enough defensive personnel that kind of just masks Terry's flaws in terms of his defensive coaching, that gives the team a chance that, despite how we feel about the coaching, would have a chance at actually contending for once.
Well, I mean, if we had a lineup like that, we could switch and it wouldn't really hurt us that much, right? So and those automatic switches would be fine.
And here's the thing. You have to build to beat the Clippers and the Lakers, right? The way you get that is by getting versatile, big defensive wings. Like that is how you build a team to beat them. You get guys that can guard LeBron. You get guys that could guard Paul George. You get guys that could guard Kawhi. Matching up with AD is hard for like anybody. There's, he's just so unique. But, if we had Zach Collins and maybe brought back Gabriel, maybe we'd have those types of guys to throw it in Anthony Davis. And I'm sure like Ariza could do an okay job on him. So that's the thing is like the Clippers start Paul George at the 2, Kawhi at the 3, Marcus Morris at the 4. Honestly, it doesn't even matter who's 2 through 4. Like, I bet you they don't even designate any of those guys as, like, I think Marcus Morris is just designated at the 4, and, like, Kawhi and Paul George are interchangeable. I don't know. But that's the thing. Like, 2 through 4, they have those 3 guys that are all versatile defenders, all, big wings. So if you got a Middleton to put up against a Paul George, a Ariza to put up against a Kawhi Leonard, and then a Harkless to put up against a Marcus Morris, like, match up really, really well. And like the Clippers will look to try and get out and transition a bit. That's the thing is like if Kawhi's pushing the pace or LeBron is pushing the pace with the Lakers or Paul George is pushing the pace, you have 3 guys that could pick them up and do a good job. So, you might have Ariza on LeBron, but if LeBron's pushing the ball, Ariza might not be close to LeBron, so he might not be able to pick up LeBron. It might have to be somebody else. If you have 3 guys out there that can guard him, if you have a Harkless and a Middleton, you could do a good job on LeBron in transition just because, whichever one of those guys is closest to LeBron when he's pushing the ball would just pick up LeBron and you communicate and match up, behind that, if that makes sense. So that's the thing. I think that if you had some sort of lineup like that, that's why I'd go like Middleton, Ariza, and like a Harkless type. Because I think it would match up beautifully with the Lakers and the Clippers.
Yeah.
So.
And just to go over a few points. So, yes, we realized Dame would be mad, especially initially. And we realized that Olshey probably will not trade CJ. So, yeah, this is all in fun. But, yeah, like... we know that's probably not going to happen, but we're just saying what we would try to do if Milwaukee bows out of the playoffs.
I feel like it'd give CJ a chance to like be an all-star, be a 25-point per game guy. Like he'd be an all-star in the East. CJ would be an all-star. Especially like playing next to Giannis. I feel like he'd get maybe better looks and maybe be a little better utilized off the ball, playing under Budenholzer, and he's like the main guy that they could throw to on the perimeter that can hit a pull-up 3 and like create from the perimeter, because Giannis is just a different type of player than like a Dame or CJ type. So I think, like, for CJ's career, like, yeah, Dame would be mad, and CJ probably would be unhappy with it in a way, but, like, he could take the next step in terms of his career, I feel like. You know what I mean? It might not be a bad thing for CJ, and I think Dame might be able to see that and maybe be able to see why a guy like Middleton would be a better fit. So, and that's the thing. Dame's under contract for multiple years, right? Like, we're going to have to take a chance at some point that Dame probably isn't happy with. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to have to make a move that Dame isn't happy with. And that's just because Dame's like a loyal guy and likes his guys. You know what I mean? Which is a great character trait to have, but, we fire the coach. Dame's going to be upset. Trade CJ. Dame's going to be upset. When we traded Plumlee for Nurkic at a first-round pick, Dame was upset. When we
We're best friends.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is like, in order to get to where we want to go, we're probably going to have to make some moves that Dame isn't too pleased with. I think even people that love Stotts would agree with that, right? Because they're the ones saying, oh, we need to make roster moves. A lot of them will say we need to trade CJ, or a lot of them will say we just need to completely revamp things. So that's the thing. It's like, I feel like every Blazer fan should be able to come to agreement that, yeah, we're probably going to have to do a move or two, at least, that upsets Dame.
Do you have any other backup point guards in mind on the free agent market? Randy Gans, as you mentioned, DJ Augustine in your off-season video.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I haven't really thought about point guards that much, like, because I just figured we'd keep the CJ thing going. Mm-hmm. But that's an interesting question.
It's almost like, if we're only going to get a backup point guard that plays 12 minutes a game, it's like, why not just play Simons at that point, Yeah. It would make sense to get a backup point guard if, like, we're going to guy like Derek White, who would play like 20, 22 minutes a game, maybe. That would kind of create a logjam of perimeter players if, we might almost become too deep, have too many guys, which is a rare problem to have. But in my offseason idea, I think the bench was like Derek White, Gary Trent Jr., Rodney Hood, Carmelo Anthony, and Zach Collins. You know what I mean? Like,
I forgot about Hood for a minute.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It'd be hard to find minutes for people.
That's why I don't think we need Harkless as much as...
Yeah, I just like having that, just as much versatility as possible, as many defenders like that as possible. To have 3 defenders like that in the starting lineup, I think matches up as good as you possibly could match up against a team like the Clippers or the Lakers. And with our injury luck, I mean, who knows what happens? Who knows how Hood returns? So it'd be nice to have that sort of depth. But, like, DJ Augustine is a guy you play next to Damian Lillard. DJ Augustine is, like, 5'11", 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Right? So, like...
It'd be cool if he signed for the minimum and we got him...
Yeah, I'd take him for the
like
minimum.
Our third guard or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Like a veteran that's like...
Yeah, you just got to find someone who would be good enough to play, but also good, like, not good enough to where if Simons is good, like, he wouldn't get upset, like, sitting on the end of the bench,
Yep. You could maybe... It'd be hard, but you probably couldn't. Like, George Hill would be a very good backup point guard for us, but...
Yeah, it makes a little too much. We'd probably have to give up Ariza then in that deal,
which I don't want to do if we're going to go with Middleton. So, I haven't really looked at backup point guards, but like
Collins.
DeLon Wright would be interesting. He's could play next to Dame. He could shoot well enough, and he's a good defender. He hasn't really been getting minutes in Dallas, but they have a pretty deep team and a lot of good perimeter players. But yeah, like if it's like I don't want to get a 6-foot guard, right? If we had made that trade for Middleton or whatever, like I wouldn't want to go out and get a 6-foot guard unless it was for the minimum, and he was like not going to cause a problem if he didn't play. So like maybe a DJ Augustine would be good in that regard, But like if we're going to like slot a guy for sure into the rotation, I don't want to like go out and get a 6-foot guard. I'd rather just play Simons if we're just looking for a 12-minute per game guy behind Dame alone, or get a versatile guard that could also play well next to Dame.
Yeah, Tommy says Javon Carter or Chris Dunn. I mean, I wouldn't mind either of those guys as like a defensive point guard off the bench, but I don't know if we can afford to get either one.
Yeah, and at that point, I'd rather just play Simons for 12 minutes a game instead of go out and get one of those guys. Because that's the thing, we would have a very good defensive lineup. Like Simons lack of defense wouldn't be as big of a problem. And I think he's shown flashes. Like, I think he could potentially be an little below average defender next year, but I'd be happy with that if he's just a little below average. With that defensive lineup, that'd be fine. And that's the thing, we might need a guy that's kind of like Simons who could go out and score the ball like that.
Yeah, because he could step into that CJ role that you were talking about. Probably not next year, but like in the future, you'd hope he'd develop into that. A guy I've mentioned all year is Trey Burke. I think he'd be a good guy like that. Just, he proved in this bubble that he can still play. But he was also not on a roster for part of this year, so like maybe he'd be fine with a bench role where he doesn't play all the time. But like someone like that who can score in this league and run an offense might be a decent guy. I mean, I don't know how tall he is, but
if Giannis becomes available,
oh no,
there you go. There you go. You get his brother too, right? Fit him in this trade exception. This is based on last year's salaries, but I'm pretty sure this would match. Reza Collins, Simons, Little, Trent, and then you throw in the 16th pick. You do the trade after the draft, so you could trade the 2021 pick, 2024 pick, 2026. I don't know. You trade 4 future firsts along with this. I don't think that's terrible, but it's probably not. You don't have a good enough blue chip prospect there for Giannis. But then if you traded CJ, maybe you could get Milwaukee's 6 future firsts along with this package. I don't know. And then you could get back a guy like George Hill too, maybe, or something like that. I don't know. I hope we'd try. I hope we'd at least explore it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you could, let's just speculate here for a second. If you could somehow keep Nurkic and pair Giannis with Dame, we're a contender. Not even thinking about the other pieces, we're a contender. People would probably sign, we'd probably get decent vets that would sign with us for the minimum. That's where you hit up Wesley Matthews, hey man, you want to come back? Giannis got traded here, right? You would have 2 of the top 7 guys in the league. 7, 8 guys in the league. I wouldn't put Dame anywhere below 8th, right? I'm not putting Doncic above him yet. So Dame is at least top 8. You'd have 2 of the top 8 guys in the league. How many teams have 2 of the top 8 guys? The Clippers don't, right?
Lakers probably do.
The Lakers is the only other team. But Giannis and Dame is comparable to a LeBron and AD pairing at this point, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. It's and star power wins, you know what I mean? So I feel like Giannis would have a chance of re-signing here if we made a run. It'd be kind of like the gamble that the Raptors took with Kawhi, but I think Giannis is more likely to stay because Kawhi it was tied to LA. You know what I mean? Kawhi was tied to LA. It was rumored that he wanted to go to LA. Where Giannis, I don't think he wants to go to any particular destination. He wants to win. He wants to contend. He's from Greece. He's a quiet guy, right? So I don't know. I think there would be a chance that we could bring back, especially if we had a successful season. I feel like Dame, playing a year with Dame, I feel like it'd be hard to leave a guy like Dame. You know what I mean? I feel like Dame is the type of guy where if these superstars want a new situation, if they played a year with him, I feel like it'd be hard for them to leave Dame. A guy like Giannis, it'd be hard for him to leave a guy like Dame. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think it. One, OKC right off the bat. I'm just trying to think of teams that could offer a much better, deeper package if he became available this summer.
Yeah,
all the teams that have what if Minnesota did?
But he ain't staying in Minnesota because they're not going to be good enough. You know what I mean? And OKC, they're not going to be good enough either. Who's their they would have to probably trade Chris Paul in that trade just to make salaries work because I don't think Gallinari's a free agent. They could trade Steven Adams, I guess, but Giannis paired with Chris Paul and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander isn't as good as Giannis paired with Dame.
Oh, I'm not saying it's as good, but from the Bucks' perspective, they wouldn't be worried about that.
Oh, for sure. I just don't think I don't know. I don't think OKC would be that short-sighted. You'd be risking all the there's no way they shouldn't be able. A lot of those picks might be late first, so there is definitely a chance that they won't end up contenders from this, but I feel like the risk of the 1-year rental is not worth it for OKC, and I feel like Presti might not be willing to risk risk all the future assets he has just on a potential 1-year rental at this point, because they have their whole future ahead of them. A team like Portland is like, we gotta make something happen soon.
I mean, I hate to say this, like Westbrook points out, the Warriors, they're the number 2 pick. They have Minnesota's pick next year, which could be high. They have contracts that they can trade. They have some young guys like a Paschal or whatever that they can include. That'd be tough
The Warriors
to beat.
would be a problem, but that's the thing, bro. If it's like between us and the Warriors, we should be doing extra to try and get him, to stop that from happening. It wouldn't even necessarily be just for us. It would also be to try and stop him from going there, because we have no chance of championship if he goes there. I don't know. I also feel like if it was like a tie between our package and Golden State, I feel like he's getting traded to us. I feel like other GMs aren't going to, like, they'll obviously take the best deal. So if Golden State gives you the best deal, like, you take it. But I also feel like GMs don't want a repeat of Kevin Durant with those guys.
Looking at it from the Bucks perspective, I would not trade Giannis for that package you put up with the Blazers, even if we included like 4 firsts.
What about 6 firsts?
Oh, you can't do that.
No, you trade CJ somewhere and they give up like 2 firsts for CJ, or maybe a first and a young player. You probably have to give up CJ. But I mean, you have some like prospects with high ceilings there. Gary Trent Jr. is already broken out a bit, and he's only 21. Nasir Little has a pretty high ceiling. And Milwaukee wasn't one of the teams that passed on him or Simon. They did pass on Simons. They took DJ Wilson. But like Simons has a high ceiling. Collins was a lottery pick in a deep draft.
I think Simons was the DiVincenzo draft, right?
Oh, DiVincenzo, that's right. Yeah, I knew they had like 2 picks in a row at 17, 16, 17, that range. But no, I mean, like, I think the prospects, I don't know, like some teams wouldn't really be too enamored with those prospects, but I feel like some teams would be, like if you got all 4 of those guys along with like 6 future firsts, maybe that could start a conversation. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like Olshey should try. You know what I mean? I would do Zach, Simons, Little, Trent Jr., CJ, and 4 future first round picks for Giannis.
If Giannis became available, you call the Bucks and say, anyone other than Dame and any draft picks you want up to the max, we'll give it to you.
Yeah,
I just don't know if that's enough.
Yeah,
it's like the AD trade. Like, even if we did call an offer that, I still don't think that would have been enough to get him over the LA package that they gave him.
Granted, the package they got, looking back, like Brandon Ingram broke out, but he wasn't that impressive he wasn't as impressive of an asset last offseason as he is going into this offseason, because he was one of the most improved players in the league.
But he was more thought of than any of the guys we'd be.
True, exactly. But then again, like what team, like other than Golden State, I have a hard time figuring out a different team.
It would be interesting for Ben Simmons for Giannis.
Ugh.
But like people are saying, so Ben Simmons, like first of all, their GM came out and said they're going to build around Simmons and Embiid, not trade him. But let's just say hypothetically, they did that. Or we traded CJ for Ben Simmons. Why wouldn't Philly want Giannis over CJ then? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like maybe if we got Simmons first, and then traded Simmons and like a couple firsts and like some of those young guys you said, but then you couldn't combine. I guess you could combine a little bit but you couldn't do too much because it couldn't go over combining players or whatever. But maybe that's when you like throw in a George Hill into it or something and give them a bunch of young guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean Philly, but I don't know. It's like Giannis isn't going to be a good fit with Embiid.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They're going to run into the same issues that they've had, and they're going to run into the same issues that Milwaukee has had with Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a perimeter guy that can create shots. Maybe you could sign them, but
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
What makes Giannis that much better than your hate for Ben Simmons then?
Because Giannis is better at, like, literally everything.
Yeah.
Like, literally everything. You're talking about Ben Simmons, a guy who got 16 and 8 last year. Oh, he's so good. Giannis, what did he get last year?
Like 30 and 15.
Yeah, 30, 15, in 6.
20 minutes a game.
Per 36, Giannis literally got 35 points per game, 16 rebounds, and 7 assists. So, yeah, that's the difference.
Obviously, I wasn't
No, I
implying
know.
that Giannis and Simmons are even close to the same ballpark as players, but he does present a little bit of the same issues we harped on with the Simmons trade, being a guy that you can't really play off ball as
Yeah,
much.
but his talent
Dame would have
far
if Dame could
surpasses
find a
it.
way to like become a better lob passer. That would be sick. Especially if we saw Nurk too. Nurk passing to Giannis, like cutting to the basket. Oh my god, that would be so beautiful.
Oh, I know, yeah. The thing is with, like, Simmons, like, we'd have to trade CJ for him, and Simmons isn't good enough to justify that trade because, like, in part because of the fit problems he presents. CJ and all that for Giannis is good enough to justify that, especially considering, like, okay, Giannis is kind of struggling in the postseason without really, like, a go-to scorer next to him. If you put a guy like Dame next to him, I think it would maximize Giannis in the playoffs. That's the thing, is, like, we're talking about, like, oh, well, who would be the best fit next to Dame? But Giannis is better than Dame. So it would almost become like, okay, like, we get Giannis and we have Dame to help maximize Giannis. It'd still be like Dame's team. It'd still be kind of both their teams. But, like, it would be like, you would be looking at it the same way.
Imagine teams trapping Giannis and Dame's the kicker.
Exactly. Exactly. So
That'd be so insane.
I don't know.
But that's like yeah, this is just crazy to even think about. But
Portland would love Giannis too, man. Their fans
Yeah.
would love Giannis. Like, Giannis would be I think, like, just his personality would be a good fit here. Like, I don't know if he's close with, like, Nurk. I know they're kind of from the same part of the world, but
I guarantee you this would happen. People would be like, "Oh, I thought Dame didn't want to join a super team. Why would Portland trade for Giannis then?"
oh,
And, like,
yeah,
it
you'll
comes that
obviously
way. It's
is.
like, dude, shut up.
Yeah, he wasn't leaving Portland to join a super team.
Yeah.
But
They traded
bro,
for him.
I just, if it was possible, just Dame, Giannis, and Nurkic. Because imagine Nurkic is passing with a guy like Giannis. Imagine,
Yeah.
like, Nurkic and Giannis playing off each other. Like, not even Dame. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Nurkic and Giannis would be fun. Because Giannis doesn't really have a passing big like that. So, like, that's the thing. If you had that, it's like, okay, let's see offensive genius Terry Stotts. You should be able to draw some just amazing stuff up if you had a Dame, Giannis, and a Nurkic.
One thing we didn't get to see this year is Ariza's actually a decent slasher type too. So I'm excited to possibly see him with Nurk up top and with the ball, like,
Yeah.
throwing some cuts to
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. But honestly, I don't think they trade Giannis this offseason.
Yeah,
This is all fun speculation. It's fun to speculate like that. But if Giannis becomes a free agent in 2021, Portland should try and make a run at him. And if they, you're probably not going to get him, but, like, he's not, I don't know. They should try it. I mean, why not? What do you have to lose? Try and get Giannis. You know what I mean? Like, probably not going to get him, but a lot of teams aren't really going to have cap space. We'd obviously have to sign and trade for him. At that point, who knows what even contracts we have on the books, but I don't know, just from a basketball fit, man, if you're Giannis and you're talking about a guy like Dame, who's, like, became a superstar, super high level player, and CJ and Nurkic, like, from a basketball fit, that would be fun. But then you'd also have teams like the Mavericks with, like, Luka and KP.
well, again, we'd probably have to trade CJ to make it work financially.
Yeah. I mean, who knows what
'Cause we're
contracts
not
we
gonna
have
have
on the
top-
books at that point. Maybe, yeah, we'd probably have to trade CJ. But I don't know, like, if we still had Trent, if you could give him a starting lineup of Dame, Trent, Giannis, Nurkic, and some other player, who knows who, like, I don't know. That's a better lineup than he has in Milwaukee, in my opinion. So
Alvaro asks, if the Bucks said we'd only trade Giannis for Dame and a pick, would you do it hypothetically?
no.
I would not.
Hell no.
I'm not trading Dame for anyone, especially since Giannis could leave in a year and Dame's locked up for 4 more years after this one. I'm not trading Dame for anyone in the league right now. I call me a homer. This is just gonna add to the Dame agenda that we have, right? But you don't trade a top 10 player.
Make sense. Yeah.
A top 10 player who actually wants to stay here and doesn't want to leave and wants to die trying winning a title for this city. I'm not gonna trade him for anyone.
The only way another top 10 player is going to get traded is if they're like have a year left on their contract and might leave. You know what I mean? That's the only way a player of Dame's caliber or better is ever going to get traded. So I wouldn't trade Dame for anything, because the only type of players that might make you think about it just in terms of a value thing will have question marks about them potentially leaving. So no, there's no Dame trade that somebody could suggest to me that would get me to Shervins. But
I'm pretty sure you're joking, Shervins, but we have gotten that comment several times recently, including the week after the game where Dame missed the 2 free throws against the Clippers. We got all kinds of people on our case about how we just do what exactly what you said.
Yep. So
Alvaro, don't say that, man. Don't say that. This is why I'm scared to even talk about it. He says, true, good points. Hopefully we make a move for Giannis. Like, no, don't hope that. It's not going to happen. It's just, like, don't get your hopes
up. It's very unrealistic. If it's Olshey should try. If, like, their fielding calls for Giannis, Olshey should try. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I've said a lot more. But it's fun to speculate the fit. You know, it's fun to, like, dream about it. That'd be fun as hell, but it's not something that you should think is, like, has a realistic chance of happening or anything. Dream but don't expect is a good way to put it. Eric Olson.
Westbrook had the perfect thing. We should just sign and trade Hassan for Giannis. That's how it works, right?
Yeah. We should sign Hassan to the Bucks by sign and trading him to the Bucks.
Yeah. Because they want to offer him like $30 million, right?
God, man.
And trade Giannis for him.
So many people are just like, let's go get Aldridge and bring him back. Let's just sign and trade Hassan to the Spurs so we can get Aldridge. Like, oh, it's so cringe. It's so bad.
And then I got people trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about with the rules.
What's funny, man, is there will be people that like barely know the CBA at all, and they'll argue with Eric on the CBA, and I'm just like, it just boggles my mind. It's like people want to think they know so much more than they actually do.
Yep.
Cue the haters saying, because that would explain you in coaching. But yeah. I don't know, like me and Eric try and educate ourselves on basketball, while a lot of people out there, they think they know stuff that they don't, and then they don't listen to anything, so they don't learn, they don't educate themselves. So that's the problem. You gotta try and learn these things. You gotta try and learn the CBA. I don't know. It's like, I have enough confidence, but if somebody more well-versed on CBA than me said I was wrong on something with the CBA, I'd listen to them. Like, because they're more well-versed on it than me. It's pretty simple. So.
Well, so I had someone that kept posting, because there's a great website called CBAFAQ.com.
Yeah.
It's like CBA frequently asked questions, but it's once again, I'm not going to say his last name, but Larry C breaks it down and kind of puts the CBA in like more easy to understand terms or whatever. And that's great, but I had someone just like copying and pasting stuff from there. I'm like, dude, like I've read that page like 800 times. Like, you don't have to freaking post it back to me like I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. But he kept posting like the rules for once, like a sign and trade, like what the contracts have to be and stuff for that. But like he keeps on like not mentioning the stuff before you even like get to that point. So like I keep saying like, no, that's not what that means or whatever. But he thinks that you can just take your free agent and offer him whatever contract you want and then trade him to whatever team you want. And that's not how it works.
Yeah, it's whack. But we got you guys covered on actual, on real, speculation.
I have I've read the actual CBA, and like I'll read like a paragraph and I'll be like, what? It doesn't make sense at all, like some parts of it. Mm-hmm. But like I still like try to like I'll try to read it over and over again until I kind of understand it. Mm-hmm. And I'm not too like prideful to ask people questions, so like I've hit up a couple of cap experts about some questions before. But like it's just funny when people are like, oh, you're wrong. Like, I'm not going to trust someone on the internet versus what I think can happen because I think we can just trade Whiteside for whatever it takes to get Aldridge or whatever.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, let alone the financial implications of that. That's the other part they're ignoring. That's definitely a variable in this whole entire offseason that you have to keep in the back of your mind. And, it's just adding Aldridge's contract outright, like, basically puts us in the tax.
Yeah. And this is why I've always been in favor of signing Whiteside to like a 2-year, $20 million deal, because then we can control. I mean, obviously we have to wait 3 months into the season to trade him, but at least then we control what we can do with him versus like trying to sign and trade him or trying to get him to agree to a trade or whatever.
Yep.
So Drew is another guy who it would take CJ to get him. He makes a little more than Aldridge, so we couldn't really get to there without trading like Hood, Ariza, Collins, and several firsts. But if you kept CJ, like that doesn't make sense either. And I don't think Drew is enough of an upgrade like Middleton would be, both injury history and. I don't know. I just don't think having another smaller guard would help as much as like a bigger small forward or shooting guard would.
Yeah. Not on board the Drew train. There's literally only one CJ trade that makes sense that might be a possibility this offseason, and that's going out and getting Chris Middleton. That's the only one I've seen that makes sense. Ben Simmons doesn't make sense. Karis LeVert doesn't make sense. Aaron Gordon definitely does not make sense. What are some of the other ones you've seen? Drew Holiday doesn't make sense. Kevin Love doesn't make sense.
Well, there was that Bulls one that you kind of liked. If I was Otto Porter and
but that doesn't make any sense for the Bulls. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that doesn't make sense on their end. Like that's the thing. You can maybe get something that makes me think about it, but it probably wouldn't make sense for the other team. So, Tobias Harris doesn't make sense. Like all these guys don't make sense. Al Horford. Ugh. But yeah, so nothing I see makes sense. Aaron Gordon has superstar potential. I hope you're kidding, Shervins. I hope you're just on your Zacho and Trevin sarcasm type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Gordon Hayward doesn't make us better. I mean, it's a good.
Gordon Hayward doesn't make sense for the Celtics. They don't need another like scorer. They need a guy that can score, but also like fits in well with the players they already have there. Fits in well with Tatum and Jaylen Brown. They're one of those teams with those versatile like wings 2 through 4 that can guard multiple positions. Hayward like not a great defender, but he can guard some 4s, he can guard 3s, he can guard some 2s. Why would they sacrifice that to put an undersized 2 guard there in CJ? It doesn't really make sense for them. That's the thing, is like teams aren't gonna trade like players of Hayward's or CJ's status in lateral moves. That's the thing. So many trade suggestions are like CJ for Drew. Like why would either team do that? No, neither team would do that. Like Hayward for CJ, Boston's not going to do that. Portland wouldn't do that. Like it's just lateral moves. You're trading guys that already have cohesion with the teams they're already in. Already are settled with the teams they're already in. You know how they fit with that lineup, and trading them for a guy that you have no idea how he fits, no idea like how he's going to play next to these guys. Just to do what? You know what I mean? It's just a lateral move with a lot more risk. So there's no reward there. Victor Oladipo and Miles Turner doesn't make sense for either team. Trevin. Shervin's is inspired by you, Trevin, so you can't ban him for that. Oladipo, I don't want Oladipo. He's not as good as CJ right now. He's had some serious injury issues, and he wasn't good after returning this past year. He shot under 40% from the field and under 32% from three. Like, he's literally the last 2 seasons he played 36 games, and this season he played 19. Obviously that was the same injury, but that gives me cause for concern. That injury, and then seeing the way he was when he came back from it, and the fact that he's kind of an athleticism-based player more so than CJ, and he dealt with like a leg injury. Yeah, I am not on board with Kehinde Babatunde Victor Oladipo. Apparently that's his name. According to Basketball Reference, so I'm not on board for Kehinde Oladipo. Nope. I like that name.
Alvaro's got the trade. Alex Cruz said Kyle Kuzma in 2 seconds. There we go. If we had Kuz and Dame, man, that would be better than Giannis and Dame.
Eric, stop me from banning him. Oh my god. That's terrible.
I laugh every time I see a Laker trade idea because it's always like KCP opting in, Avery Bradley opting in, and Danny Green for like Giannis or like
they're always terrible, man.
And they have no picks to trade either, so
yeah, they wouldn't even be able to get somebody of CJ's caliber, let alone any of those guys. Like they don't have the assets to go out and get them. Assuming they wouldn't trade LeBron and AD, which they wouldn't. You know what I mean? So they don't have the assets.
Yeah, see, I could see them going after Chris Paul this summer. But they OKC is going to want like young guys in first, and I don't think they're that high in Kuzma. So
Lakers also don't really have the contracts to match that because Chris Paul makes like 40+ million a year, and they don't really have those types of contracts. So I saw somebody I know, like, personally, like, tweet out about how he thinks Chris Paul's going to the Lakers next year, and I asked him how, and he was like, well, he wants to win and is friends with LeBron. I'm like, yeah, but that $45 million a year contract or whatever it is literally just a giant boat of a contract. That is not easily tradable. That's why I don't think OKC, if they trade him, I don't think they'll get a good package back for CP3. I do think that he definitely could get traded, but the only team I could see really making sense would maybe be Miami. Other than that, it's tough to see.
But I think, doesn't Chris Paul still have 2 years left on his deal? So that would ruin their 2021.
I thought next year was his last year. I don't remember. If he has 2 years, then probably not.
He still has 2 years. Yep.
Yeah, so
it's right now it's at 38.5. So if the Lakers pulled off a trade prior to the new league year, let's see if they can even get there. So Danny Green makes 14.6.
Oh, you can trade with contracts this year? That changes the TPE. I was just looking at totals for next year. Okay. That's right, I forgot.
Brandon? They'd have to have like all these guys opt in, and I don't know why I have no idea why the Thunder would like this, but I just want to see if it's possible. Yeah, they could get there. It would have to be. Oh wait, are they hard capped? Oh no, I messed it up. It helps if I include Chris Paul in the trade.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the trade.
It's like it said it failed, but I was like, why? This seems close enough. Oh, my goodness. Idiot. Yeah, they could get there, but they'd have to have like JaVale, Avery Bradley, Caldwell Pope all opt in, and then include like Kuzma. And I don't think they can really trade any picks, so that would be really. I don't know why the the Thunder would do that.
Yeah.
Unless they're strictly just trying to get out of his contract, which I don't see them doing now that they had a good year this year.
And looking at this year's contracts versus next year doesn't change who we could get with the TPE. Because none of the players that it would change for would be realistic targets. I'm going to check. I'm going to try something. Hopefully, I'm going to unplug the USB to my display. I wonder if it's going to take you off the screen, though. I've never tried this. I'm curious. I just want to see what my PS4 is at. So I have to...
Sure. I'll answer Shervin's question while you're doing that. So Shervin's asked, why can't teams restructure deals in the NBA? Well, it's because they're guaranteed, and the players... Usually, if you're talking about restructuring, it's screwing the players and giving them less salary. So no NBA player is going to agree to a worse contract than what they are guaranteed to get.
Yep. All right. Let me unplug this. Let me see if it takes you off the screen or if it doesn't. I'm curious.
Dion Waiters, no. I mean, he's not the type of person we want here in Portland. That's not the type of guy people go after. You got really dark, but I'm still here.
No, you're frozen.
I
think they can still hear you, though.
Yeah.
I think they can still hear you. They can still hear you. That's fine.
It's a great freeze frame of me.
I'm just going to plug my PS4 in and just see what this downloads at.
Bro,
curiosity.
I forgot who it was. Was it Nas or something? But someone posted that picture of you from a couple streams ago and said ratioed by Tory Jones to some... It was like some... I forgot who it was, but it was like someone with a blue checkmark, I think, and they said ratio by Tory Jones and posted your picture, and it got like a bunch of likes, and the original tweet didn't get any.
We should have screenshotted it, bro.
Detective Trevin, who was that? I assumed you would know that because he tagged you in it.
I don't see everything. I get tagged in so much stuff.
Oh, look at you. You're the best at getting tagged.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, 3 hours left, I'm dead.
It might have been Dan Murray.
That's funny.
That would have been awesome.
Well, that's why I didn't see him. Blocked by Dan Murray. Bro.
But you would have seen the replies still.
Oh.
Because I saw it.
Yeah, true.
Detective Trevin, man, we need you on this one.
I need the screenshot. That's funny. It says 3 hours left for the download.
Oh, no.
I wonder if it's almost at 2 hours left. It's at 30 gigs. It's a 73 gig download. That's insane. That's crazy. And it's downloading like maybe a gig every... Let me try and estimate this here. Do math skills. It's probably a gig every 4 minutes. So maybe I can get a better estimation. I'd say probably a gig every 4 minutes because the estimation isn't the best. So 73 minus 31 times 4 minutes divided by 60. Yeah, it's gonna... And it's what? 11:17? Yeah, it's probably gonna... At like 2 a.m. I think is when it'll be finished. Oh, that's terrible. We'll see if it's 2 a.m. is my rough estimation. I'm gonna put it back in rest mode and see if that improves it. But yeah, so if I connect the HDMI to the display, it freezes you. Good to know.
We have 32 views on that other video you posted and only 29 people watching this.
Rip.
Set.
Nobody viewed that. Experiment failed. Maybe did anybody? Let me know in chat, dude. Why can't I plug in this HDMI cord? Oh, it's because I didn't unplug the other one.
Did anyone come here based on the video that Tori posted on the other channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna end up deleting it. I was just curious to see if that would bring people over here because I know a lot of people don't even know this channel exists somehow. So,
Eric Olson did. He says.
Dope.
Alvaro came from the video. Well, you don't subscribe to this channel, guys?
Yeah.
You don't have the notice turned on for this?
Do you guys even know this channel existed, or did I not plug it enough? Because I felt like I plugged it a lot.
Alvaro does for sure.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea to keep doing it just in case. I don't know what Westbrook is referencing.
I think like just posting on the other channel.
Yeah. I'm gonna delete that video at like midnight. Dude, I need a portable AC unit.
There you go. Knowledge ratio by Torrey Jones. Jamie Newman opted out. I don't know what that means, Vivek.
It's like a football player. I don't follow college football though. I do. YouTube just doesn't notify me always, unfortunately. Yeah, that's rough. I'm subscribed. Was a chance? I don't know. Yeah. Dude, it's so hot in here though. I'm dying right now.
I'm sweating my balls off.
I need a portable AC unit. Do you know where they sell those?
I
could buy one online, but
I'm guessing you don't have a Costco membership.
My grandmother does.
They normally sell them there, or you could probably get them at like Fred Meyer or something.
I looked at Target and I looked at Walmart, and neither had them.
The problem is usually places like that start taking them out this time of year because it's like end of summer, not beginning of summer.
But it's like gonna be like 90, or like it's gonna be between like 90 and 95, like 8 out of the next 10 days or something, which is ridiculous, bro. It's September. It's not supposed to be like this right now. We're in the Pacific Northwest. What the hell, man? Why do I gotta die from heat stroke in my own room? Because I'm dying right now. It's like 80 in here. It's rough.
Hey, my boy OG and a new boy.
And a new boy. Bro, that was so dope. I guarantee you Terry Stotts would not have drawn up as good of an inbounds play as Nick Nurse. I'm just saying.
Dude, those were two sick passes. The Kemba pass was sick, and the Lowry pass over like a 7-8 guy was like insane.
Tice should have taken a little bit more time and laid it in instead of dunked it quick through. Because if there's only 0.2 left instead of 0.5, they would have won.
When you're a big though, you're not used to getting the ball in that situation, so you're just trying to dunk as fast as. Because I mean, if he took too much time, he might not have gotten it off.
Exactly.
Either,
exactly.
But so the difference, Toronto ran a similar play to what OKC ran. The difference is they had an outlet option if they sold out on the first two options versus OKC having no clue what to do if Chris Paul wasn't open and they took away Gallo, which is what happened. And then instead of Steven Adams having it designed if those two weren't open or if his guy sagged towards the perimeter to just roll to the basket, he comes to the ball. Even if he caught the ball, he would have been like fading away from the basket, and like so that play had no chance of happening.
See, that's the difference between a bad coach in Billy Donovan, in my opinion, and a good coach in Nick Nurse. But that pass by Lowry was underrated because you had to throw it in a place where like God, you almost make me want to say his name wrong. Where OG could catch it and go straight into his shot. You know, if that's here, like he's not gonna have time to like catch it here and like go into his shot.
Yeah, because he caught it and just like
so like Lowry threw it, so it was like right here. So he literally just caught it and went straight up. So he was able to get it off in half a second, just because like just the placement on that pass to throw it over Taco Fall across the court and hit him right there was impressive.
The other tough part about that pass is he had to kind of put air under it, but it also had to be crisp because if it was too slow, the defense would have reacted faster. Brown almost got there anyway. But yeah, that was tremendous play. Great shot by OG too.
Yeah,
like, just to get it off in time.
I was like, the fact that they were even able to get a 3-point shot off. In time with half a second, like I could tell it was like in time. Like I was amazed before the ball even went in that they got a 3-point look off, and then of course it went in. It's like damn, man. That's dope for OG. He was very Dame like. He was very Dame like after hitting that too.
Did you see Lowry's face? It was hilarious.
No, I didn't.
There's like a still of Lowry's face looking up on Twitter. It's funny.
I'll have to find it.
When he grabs OG, he's got like the happiest look on his face of all time. They're saying that's going to be like the Dame image from last playoffs. Really? That's going to be the image of this playoff. But yeah, And to think, yeah, like Westbrook says, that probably literally might have saved their season. I was just happy that I'm kind of rooting for Toronto because I think it'd be a really cool story if they win after Kawhi left them and they didn't get any compensation for that. But I just wanted the series to be good. Like I just wanted, because these two teams are pretty close in terms of coaching, in terms of talent. Boston might have a little like younger, better talent, but Toronto's got the experience of winning the title last year. So like I just want to see this series go. So I was like disappointed when Tice made that shot because I was like, oh man, this is going to be a short series. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I at least wanted like overtime if Boston was going to win,
but I was like, no, there's no way OG like got that shot off, did he? But like the clock starts on time, I thought, and he definitely released it. But you could tell like if there was only 0.4, there's no way that would have had it happen probably.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's a series now. That's definitely saved the series. Yeah.
What do you think about Steve Nash?
Oh, yeah. I like it, bro. It's funny because we were, like, talking about him as a potential coaching hire. And then I saw that today. I was shocked. But I like it, man. I mean, he has a good relationship with Kyrie and KD, and having your coach have a good relationship with your stars is important. I don't know how good he'll be as a defensive coach, but he could go out and hire a really good defensive assistant, I feel like, and that would be dope, you know? It kind of sucks for Jacque Vaughn because I think he did a decent job with them. I think he deserves to get a shot somewhere else at some point as a head coach. But
see, Vaughn has been a head coach, right? Wasn't he a head coach of Orlando?
Was he?
Yeah, so I think he was like a retread.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is like if you have that bad of a roster, it doesn't even feel like a retread.
Right.
Like retreads to me are like Jason Kidd or Mark Jackson
He's got a 65 and 161 career coaching record.
Yeah, that's bad. But I mean, like, he looked like he did a good job with them in the bubble, I thought. You know, I mean, they had lost in the playoffs, but they were very undermanned, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I feel like he's the type of coach, you know, give him a good team, he might be able to be a decent coach.
I kind of got a Clay. You just said you don't follow college football, but Clay Helton is the coach of USC, and everyone hates him.
Yeah.
But, like, he did good, like, his first season, and then they kept him and signed him to a big contract, and, like, every year people are hoping he gets fired. And it kind of felt like that where, like, if they hired Jacque Vaughn, it would have been good to reward him, but, like, if he struggles next year, then they're going to be like, oh, man, that he'll be on the hot seat right away, and they might have to make a coaching change in a year anyway. But, yeah, it's tough. So someone asked about the white privilege thing that Stephen A. Smith brought up. See, I don't think that applies here because from everything I'm hearing, KD and Kyrie picked the coach. They're the reason Atkinson got fired in the first place, and they wanted Nash as their coach. Nash was a consultant in Golden State when Durant was there, so I guess they built a relationship there. So I have no problem with it.
Yeah, I mean Nash is Steve Nash. He's like a very, very smart offensive point guard. You know what I mean? He should be a very, very good offensive coach at the very least. Like, there's multiple reasons. You know, the relationship with the two stars already, and you know, he's a lot. You see a lot of point guards get hired without previous coaching experience. You know, like throwing it back to Isaiah Thomas, throwing it back to Mark Jackson, throwing it back to Jason Kidd, Derek Fisher, right? And that's not just white coaches either. That's white and black head coaches. You know, Jason Kidd is black, and Derek Fisher's black. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's a white privilege type thing, because I think the hiring makes sense for so many different reasons, and it's not like you don't have. It's not like it only happens for white coaches. You know, you've seen black coaches in the past. get hired without previous head coaching experience. I think I saw something that like 10 out of the last 17 coaches that got hired, there's like 9 or 10 out of the last 17 coaches that got hired without previous head coaching experience were black. You know, so
I'd like to see more minorities like GMs, like higher up positions in the front offices. But I think overall coaches, well, Nate McMillan was a former point guard too.
Yeah. So
but I have no problem with it. No idea how Nash is going to be. You see this all the time with athletes who are really good. They sometimes are crappy coaches because, like Clyde Drexler was the worst coach of all time.
Was he ever an NBA head coach?
He wasn't an NBA head coach, but he was the head coach at Houston.
Yeah.
And he refused to recruit. He would show up late to practice and just thought because he was Clyde Drexler, like people would respect him and go play for him, and that he could just show up and tell people what to do. And I don't think Nash is going to be like that at all. But the problem is a lot of these athletes, like you see Michael Jordan in a front office position, like you can't just be great because you were in the gym working harder than everyone, right? When you're a coach, like you have to work hard, but it's not a physical thing. Like you can't. It becomes more of a mental thing. So, like, I wonder if he's willing to change and grind as hard as he was as a player, as he would be like watching film all the time or stuff like that. Because you see these athletes who, I mean, they don't. A guy like Steve Nash doesn't have to coach. Like he's got a crap load of money and could just retire and not do anything the rest of his life. So like, it just comes down to how dedicated they are to wanting to be a good coach. I have no reason to believe Nash won't be like that, but it's kind of hard to tell people with no experience. Steve Kerr was a point guard with no experience, so yeah.
I hope Westbrook is trolling. There's a difference between being a college coach and an NBA coach. You don't have to.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
I was gonna say. I hope he's trolling. Isaiah Thomas was pretty bad.
Eric Olson. That distinction goes to Magic Johnson.
Was Magic Johnson ever a head coach?
Yeah, he when he had his HIV thing.
Uh-huh.
So like it took a couple years, but he eventually became a coach, and then he came back and played after that.
Who was he a head coach for?
For the Lakers.
Really? I didn't even know that.
It was awful. You know how he tweets? Have you seen like? It's like the most generic, like lazy basketball takes ever. Like Kawhi Leonard had 35 points today. Great game. That's how he coached. Like just like totally. Like show up and just like be like, okay, good job, guys.
his play was super creative, but outside of like him playing, he was very non-creative. Yeah, it's interesting. But I gotta open this window. I'm dying right now. I'll be back. It's like 1,000,000 degrees in here. I can't function right now, so I gotta pull.
Yeah, Trevin. I doubt Magic's the actual one tweeting, but if you just go. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Nash does. He's a guy that I would have suggested it had Stotts gotten fired. Obviously, it didn't happen, or is not going to happen. But yeah. Well, so Trevin, Magic was also like a basketball analyst. Like they tried him in like the Shaq role on TNT, or like as a color analyst for games and stuff, and it was just as bad as his Twitter take. Nas asked if Minnesota is stupid enough to draft LaMelo Ball first. I hope so, man. Nothing would make me happier. I'm guessing Tori thinks the same way.
About what?
Nas was talking about in the group chat earlier and just now. Minnesota, there's rumors that they want LaMelo with number 1.
That'd be terrible, man.
I know, but I want them to do that so bad because, like, this is why Minnesota, despite having so many number 1 picks and I mean, when was the last time they made the playoffs when Garnett was there, other than the one year they were the 8th seed? So we're talking like 12 plus years, I think, except for that one first round exit. So, like, this is why they've sucked for so many years. Like, if they do something like that, and man, I would love it. I would love it.
How are you going to draft?
It would suck because Anthony Edwards would probably be taken by Golden State then, but that's the only thing that hurts about it. But yeah, I just think LaMelo and D'Angelo Russell would be like the worst combination of guards you can think of.
Yeah, they'd be a bad combination, and literally LaMelo does not have one good NBA skill right now. He does not have one skill that would be good in the NBA right now. He's not a good. He's not a good NBA shooter at this point.
Maybe
he's not. Yeah, but like, I don't know if he's a point guard. I don't think I think he's pretty average for a point guard. His court vision when he gets into the NBA. I mean, like, well, everybody was like, "Oh, Lonzo's passing. He'll be a 12 assist per game guy," and he gets like what 7, 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But also like, Lonzo can get into the paint a little more consistently than I think LaMelo can. So I think like a big thing with like his court vision is he won't be able to like break down the defense consistently if he can't shoot well enough and if he's not quick enough to get by guys and if he's not strong enough, because that's the thing. I think he's not strong enough or quick enough to get by guys. You look at a guy like Simons and how he struggles to get into the lane, right? I think LaMelo will have the same issues that Simons does get into the lane, maybe even more so. And it's like, if you can't get past your guy, are you really going to be putting yourself in a position where you can distribute? So
I will say, being 6'8", though, like, I mean, Nurk can't dribble or penetrate, and he's a good passer. Like, you don't necessarily have to be.
Yeah, but like he's like standing in the high post and like short rolling and passing and like trying to throw over the top from the arc. That's not really what you want out of your like point guard. You know what I mean? Like, if that's how your point guard, if that's the positions your point guard has to be in order to distribute, I feel like that's not ideal.
Yeah, I don't like Lonzo in the half court either. But yeah, I want nothing more than Minnesota to do that. I'm guessing they're doing that because they think a team really wants LaMelo, so they're trying to convince them to give up something of serious value to move up to number 1, so they can move back a few spots, still get the player they want, and then something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of weird.
I just had a notification that said Ball Don't Lie podcast subscribe to my channel. Isn't that the podcast with Rasheed Wallace and what's his face? Rasheed Wallace and Bonzi Wallace. Isn't that podcast?
I don't know if it's called that. I think someone else has a podcast called Ball Don't Lie too.
Huh. Interesting. I don't see him under my subscriber list. But some people have it so that they don't show up under subscription lists, so I don't know. Interesting. I just got that as a notification, I was wondering. I don't even see him under my subscriber list, which I don't see some people. Like, it hides certain people. I don't know. That was a random notification to get. Might be dope, though.
That'd be cool, though, yeah. Sheed! Bonzi, if you guys are watching,
what's up? Loud. That was hella loud. I don't think it's them. Yeah, it's not them. The logo that I saw. Damn rip. It's different Blazer fans though. I didn't know they did YouTube stuff before. I don't know. I have to check those guys out. Never heard of them before. But anyway. I see a Ball Don't Lie podcast on YouTube that has 500 subs, but I don't think it's Sheed. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it after the stream. Oh, I need it. Dude, I need a portable AC unit. You do too. To put
I have one. You just don't let me use it.
That's loud, though. You need to get a silent one.
There aren't silent ones.
You have a window unit?
No, I have one of the like rolling ones.
I've seen videos with silent ones, so I don't know. I've seen like videos on YouTube about it because I was like trying to look into them with silent ones. We'll see. I'll buy one, and that says that's supposed to be really silent, like whisper quiet, and we'll see how quiet it is. I know the mic picks up background noise better than like you would hear it, but so I might have to experiment, and then if mine is super quiet, then I'll recommend you buy that one. I'll experiment. I'll take the risk.
You can buy me one.
Yeah. The one I was looking at was only $90, so which is solid. I don't know. I'll see. I'm just tired of dying in here, bro. It's so rough at night. It's so rough. It needs to cool down, man. It needs to be 70. I like the cold better than the heat. I'd rather it be 60 than 80. Right now it's 80 in here. I'm dying. Don't even sleep under my blankets, though. I literally just sleep on top of my bed. It's rough.
I don't necessarily think Edwards is going to be a bad defender in the NBA, though. He's got the body frame to be a good defender. He's got the quickness. I don't think he's going to be a bad defender. I mean, he could be lazy and not be one, but he's got the skill set to be a great defender in the NBA.
Okay, Trevin tagged me in that post, that Twitter post. I need to save that picture. Whenever anybody says something weird, I just need to post that picture because it looks like I'm looking up at the tweet above. That's funny. That should be my Twitter avatar.
I don't think he seems lazy. The problem is if he goes to a team like Minnesota and you're playing with guys who had questionable work ethics in the past in terms of defense and doing the things necessary to win. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best fit for him. As opposed to like if he went to the Warriors, I think he would be like an all NBA defensive player maybe in a few years. Let's get technical as the Bonzi and Sheed podcast says Trevin. Good job, man. I'll be right back.
Damn, I feel like I got something like stuck in my throat. Trying not to cough. All of a sudden, me and Eric are coughing. Detective Trevin, Bird. Detective Trevin, always on the case, man. Oh, sorry if I seem like out of it. I'm just burning up in here. It's tough. It's tough to be like have my head about me right now because it's so hot in here. I'm dying. Oh, you got water? That's smart. You just made me thirsty. I'm gonna put my Powerade in the freezer. Remind me in like 20 minutes to get it, chat. It's 11:42. Remind me at 12. Tori, how many fans do you have in your room? Like, fans aren't, I don't know. Fans are gonna be loud if I stream. That's the problem. Like, I also have allergies, so I think that's what I have right now because I've been having to sleep with my window open. Whenever I sleep with my window open, it messes me up because I get bad allergies. So, I hope it's not that Vivek. I'm almost positive it's allergies. Because every time I sleep with my window open, it gets like that. So, gotta get that air moving. I just need a poor boy unit. I just need to move out, but...
That's one great thing about wearing a mask all the time in public is cuts down a little bit on the allergy stuff.
Yeah.
At least for people I know.
Anyway, I'm gonna put my Powerade in the freezer. Remind me at midnight to go get it. Oh, because I'll probably forget chat. So somebody in chat remember.
What is he putting in his freezer?
Powerade, bro. You made me thirsty, and I need something to drink because I feel like I have something stuck in my throat. So, yeah. So let me. Where's my
Eric Olson says your fans aren't that loud, are we? That's funny. Yeah, chat silent.
Let me do the Eric Brandt full screen. There you go. I'll be back. I gotta throw this in the freezer.
All right, what do you guys want to talk about? My day was pretty good. Didn't do a whole lot. Kids had dentist appointments. Other than that, pretty chill day. How about you, Mike? Isn't Tori a freaking butthead? No, Tori's cool. Oh yeah, I played 2 games of Call of Duty with Russell, first round exit Westbrook too. We didn't do too well today though. If anyone ever wants to play Warzone with us, let me know. Last Madden I bought was like Madden 16 maybe. I used to love Madden. Much like 2K, I feel like I don't know, I just can't really get into those games anymore. I do it for more like because I like to be a GM and make teams and stuff, but yeah. Torrey bouncing his ball in the background. So Nas doesn't understand the ball hate, had a terrific half year playing in Australia against pros. His advanced numbers across the board are better than Edwards, not shooting analytics. They're much, much worse shooting. So I don't know what you mean by that.
I wasn't bouncing my ball. What are you talking about?
There was something thunk, 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 thunk.
Chat, did you hear anything thunking? I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay. I just got the ball in his hand.
Well, chat will back me up. I don't know. I was silent as a mouse without.
Cause you have chat, so only I can hear it.
You did hear a think. You heard yourself think, Westbrook.
So only I could hear Tori, I guess. And now he's trying to make me sound like I'm crazy.
You're crazy, bro. You're hearing things.
You're trying to do this back to me.
You're hearing things, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Eric didn't hear anything, man. Westbrook thinks he might have heard something, but that doesn't sound too sure. So, a thunk autocorrect sucks. Yeah, I hate autocorrect. It hurts more than it helps for the most part. Especially if you're the Hornets announcer. God, because that was so bad. Do you see that, Eric?
What?
Oh, I said autocorrect sucks, especially if you're the Hornets announcer.
Oh, yeah. That's why I got fired.
Yeah.
Detective Trevin doesn't think it was autocorrect.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you guys are tripping.
The buttons are fairly close. But yeah.
I just realized I can see who's participating in chat. Why have I not known that this exists before? Why have I not...
Participants?
Yeah. Why have I not known that this...
Dude, that's new.
Is it?
It's gotta be.
It has to be.
I've never seen that either.
Toggle timestamp?
But there's only...
They did, announce some sort of, update or something. Add stream marker. Yeah, it is new. Okay, they updated. Toggle timestamp.
There's only 9 people in chat, but there's...
23 watching.
Yeah. Okay, Malcolm just commented. Now he's in there. Nice.
I just toggled a timestamp. I don't know what that did. What did that do? Add stream marker. Stream marker. Markers appear in the video editor after your stream ends. That's dope. That's dope. I wish I could. Okay, unable to add stream marker. Why? Okay, maybe it has like a refresh. This is old. This doesn't really work. I need to explore this. Pop out chat. That's actually kind of dope. That's what I should use. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard when you don't know someone if they've meant it or not, or if it was only in his autocorrect or whatever, because he uses that word sometimes.
Yeah.
But
Because
yeah,
that shouldn't be in your autocorrect library.
I have no problem with them firing him over that. Yeah. But
yeah.
It's tough if it's an accident, though. But yeah, especially in a tweet.
Yeah,
I know I've accidentally, like, I know you're not supposed to, but you text in the car or something, and
yeah, don't. I never do that.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't
I've
tweet.
never,
I don't think, but like,
never done it.
but the N is right next to the B, so if you're trying to put like bigger or something, like occasionally you hit the wrong button or something. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't text in the car, kids.
But either he's saying it's either an accident or he meant to say it. Yeah, so it's got to be one or the other. I kind of feel bad if he got fired if it was an accident, but yeah.
All those hours of DoorDash driving 8 hours a day, never on my phone, bro.
No. I've never had you message
it.
me on Discord or something, man.
I'm so bad about it. But I'm also good. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm the best at safely texting while driving. Oh my god. Right, Trevin? Anybody that just tuned in is just like, what?
MVP texter. Yep.
Welcome to the off season. Welcome to off season streams. I'm just waiting on my power.
What other games happen that we need to talk about?
I don't know. I can't even focus right now. It's too hot.
We kind of touched about the Thunder. That was a great game too.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish the Thunder won though.
Westbrook tried to blow it.
Oh, I know, bro. Clutch time, Westbrook.
He missed several lay-ins at the end there.
Mm-hmm. He like spazzes out on some lay-ins.
Dude,
he like flails lay-ins to the rim. It's weird.
I hate seeing all the flopping in the last minute of a Game 7. Like, dude, just...
Yeah.
I'm so happy the refs didn't call any of those. Like, they were such obvious flops, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's driving me crazy.
Here's your next screenshot. Nas. 2K Land. I love that screenshot. Y'all gotta make me into a meme, man. I need to be viral. I need to be a viral meme. I love that picture. Oh my goodness.
Have you gone into this?
Yeah. That's so funny. I don't know what I was looking up. Hey, Trevin got you. Trevin got you, man. He got your screen, your frozen screen.
What is that on Twitter?
It's on the group chat.
Nice.
I think that'll have to be the next emoji, is that picture of me looking up. People don't know what I'm talking about, so I'll put it on stream. This is what they're talking about. Such is good money with in-game adjustments ratioed by Tory Jones. Oh my god, that's funny. Need one for Eric, man. Need one for Eric.
Yeah, the Clippers Denver game wasn't close.
Yeah. Denver, okay. Let me speak on this before I bring up something random, because I was gonna bring something up that wasn't basketball related, but we should talk about basketball a little bit. Denver's not a contender.
Are you gonna talk about you being toxic on Twitter all the time?
About the Brandon Goldner thing, I was going to bring that up. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. But no, I mean, Denver's never been a contender. I tweeted that today, and there's a guy arguing with me. Like, what has Denver ever done in the playoffs? They literally beat San Antonio. They needed 7 games to barely beat a mediocre San Antonio team, and then they needed 7 games to barely beat a Utah team who didn't have their third best player in Bogdanovich and who didn't have Mike Conley half the series. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't scream contender to me. They've done nothing to ever prove they're a contender, right? They probably would have gotten swept or lost in 5 to Golden State, and they just got blown out by the Clippers. I honestly think the Clippers are going to win the series in 4 or 5 games. Denver, like, the Clippers are a contender. Denver is not a contender. Denver is in that next tier. Contenders, right now, like, before this, going into the second round, I would have said contenders are Clippers, Lakers, Raptors, Celtics, Bucks, and, like, Heat borderline. Now the Heat are up 2-0, I think Heat, you have to put them in that tier. Those are the 6 contenders.
The 4 teams in the East could all come out of the East.
Mm-hmm. But
and if they come out of the East and make the finals, you pretty much have to say they're a contender.
Those 4 teams are better than Denver, though. Like, noticeably better than Denver, in my opinion. Denver is in that next tier. Denver is not a contender. And this goes back to the conversation that I had about how Portland has never won a series against a contending level team. Denver, last year especially, wasn't a contender because they had no playoff experience. This year, they have more playoff experience, and Jamal Murray is playing out of his mind. Jamal Murray is playing better. If Jamal Murray was playing anything close to this last year, we would not have won that series. Like, so...
You don't... Do you look up anything on Aaron Fentress's page, or do you see anything on your timeline?
From Aaron Fentress?
Yeah. You just reminded me of an article he had. This was an actual article in the Oregonian. Let me find it. It was titled...
Did you retweet it or something?
No, I didn't retweet it because I don't want to support him or anything. But
I'm just wondering why it showed up on my timeline.
Okay. Oh, it only showed up on mine because someone retweeted it because he unfollowed me too. But it says Portland Trailblazers can't contend until they stop getting obliterated by contenders. Was the title of the article.
That's the worst title I've ever heard.
That's the literal title of the article. But
that's like saying the Blazers cannot win games until they stop losing games.
Yeah. So it was basically saying, it was basically the talent thing. Like, we don't have the talent to beat good teams, so we need another all-star if we're ever going to contend.
Okay, how are you going to get that, Fentress?
The bottom line is that Portland needs a second all-star, or it will continue getting bumped from the playoffs in similar fashion when it runs up against true title contenders. No mention of Stotts in the entire article, I do not think.
CJ in the East would be an all-star. CJ with his own team would be like a 27-point per game scorer, 28-point per game scorer, right? Everybody's saying Bradley Beal. I'm not sure if you switched CJ out with Bradley Beal that CJ couldn't do what Bradley Beal's doing right now. But, like, Bradley Beal's an all-star. CJ isn't an all-star. You know what I mean? Like, the way people view the games are just ridiculous. Yeah, why am I on his Twitter page? I don't want to be on his Twitter page. Y'all should go find that article he tweeted out and post that picture. Nas needs to step up, man. You're my meme guy.
Beal's been an all-star, though.
I mean, Beal's better, but I'm just saying, like, you put CJ in that type of situation.
Vivek was saying Beal wasn't an all-star. He got snubbed this year, remember?
Oh, he's been an all-star. Yeah, he's been an all-star before. I don't know how he wasn't an all-star this year. He really did get snubbed. I know he's on a bad team, but he put up 30 points per game for the season. I know he went on a hot tear after the All-Star break, but still.
What's up, Gino?
Giannu. I think it's like Giannu. Giannu. Like Keanu Reeves, but Giannu.
Gino. We just call him Reeves.
Okay. And call OG because you can't say Ananobi. I can't even talk, so I shouldn't even be talking.
It's Anunoby. That was the first thing you thought of when you hit that shot, too.
No, I said Anunoby in all caps with exclamation parts, and then exclamation points. I just said exclamation parts. The heat is getting to me. But I had to, right after that, I thought, Anunoby. I had to send it to you. That's funny. I was in the Walmart parking lot watching that game on my phone.
Nice.
I was bummed that there was no portable AC units. But Anunoby.
OG's such a stud, man. I wanted him so bad in that draft.
Travis Ogwagwa Anunoby. What's his real first name? I'll search it on my Basketball Reference. Let me search OG Anunoby.
I was doing the same thing as you said it.
Oh, that is his name. Agugwa Anunoby. Agugwa Anunoby. That's the best name in the NBA.
They need to figure out how to change his because it's the pronunciation is wrong on Basketball Reference.
Anunoby.
I don't see Anunoby on there.
You literally almost just got me thinking Anunoby was wrong. I sounded it out. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Oh, no, it's not hard until you say it and get it stuck in my mind.
What's funny is during the draft, I got in the habit of saying it wrong just because I was joking around, and now I could not say it right. Anunoby. Anunoby. Is that right? Anunoby?
Oh my god, stop saying names.
Anunoby?
This is like Chuck with Valanciunas. God, man. Valanciunas sauce, or however he said it. Or I don't know. Mike Rice with a follow. Aaron Affollow. You remember that? God, that was annoying. Some of these people in here are probably too young to remember that. That's 2014. That wasn't that long ago. Nurkic? Yeah, that's annoying.
Oh, I wonder.
Nurkic?
No, he says
Nurkic.
Nurkic.
Yeah, Nurkic. Yeah.
And now Shaq does it too because Chuck does it all the time.
Nurkic. Yeah, it's not Jokic. It's not Jokic for Nikola Jokic. Jokic. This should be Jokic. Still Jokic.
Travioli's back. Or have you been here the whole time?
Westbrook, don't bring up flight. Do you want to make me remove mod status? Man, we above that. I love trash and flight. I don't understand how people like flight. That's just me, though. It's just not for me. All I am simply is just an MC.
Travioli, do you still live in Missouri or someplace like that?
Travioli from Missouri. I'm very disappointed right now.
Yes, sir, St. Louis. St. Louis.
I am very disappointed right now. I can't count on people, man.
At Russell Westbrook?
Just everyone. I can't count on anyone.
Why?
Maybe somebody will figure it out. I'm gonna be like a bitter girlfriend right now.
Did I do something to you?
It's more about what people didn't do.
Powerade?
See, Eric, bro, you're the only one I can count on, bro. But I still had to remind you.
Powerade.
Chat, nobody from chat reminded me.
Russell Westbrook, I thought he had a timer. I wasn't even...
I said at midnight, one of you from chat hopefully could remind me. At midnight, somebody remind me about my power. Nobody reminded me.
In my defense, I came in at the end of that. I didn't even know what you were talking about when I came back. So.
Exactly, and you even knew. So, man, Westbrook actually had a timer going. Oh, Westbrook's my guy. No, we wouldn't. Salad, we've been over that many times, my man. Sorry if you're just tuning in. We actually talked about that earlier this stream. But Ben, let me summarize it. Ben Simmons is not as good of a fit as CJ, so I wouldn't do it. I'm not a Ben Simmons fan. Overrated. Anyway, yeah, I need to get that Powerade. Thank you for reminding me, Eric. I had to be all salty without letting anybody know what was actually wrong for us.
You said it late then, Westbrook.
I said midnight. I said 20 minutes and then I said midnight, so Westbrook would have stepped up for me. Westbrook is a homie. But for the rest of chat, I said midnight. They just step up.
Juno, whatever your name is. Well, first of all, tell us how to say your name, right?
Keanu. It's, bro, Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves.
I'll just say Jano, because I like it.
Oh my God.
Janu. But anyways.
And I don't know my movies.
Go get your Powerade.
And I don't know my movies. Now I'm gonna wait.
I
don't listen to you.
What is with your obsession with Bryce Cotton, dude? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like, it'd be one thing if he was a draft prospect and he was your deep sleeper or something, but he's not even, like... It wasn't he, like, 28 or something? Did we look that up? Okay, Bryce is the best. He's not an NBA player.
Career stats, 23 games played, 42% from the field, 30% from three. He averaged 3.8 points per game and 0.8 assists per game. Stud. Absolute stud. He's 6'1". Yeah. Stud. I don't get it. That must be your friend or something. So that makes any sense to me because I just don't understand the love for Bryce Cotton. That's very just random.
For Jano's sake, let's like pick him up on.
I can't handle you saying Jano.
Whenever we have a summer league again, he can be like our 15th man on our summer league roster. How about that?
Yep. It's Bryce. One of those guys said Bryce
is on a summer league roster, but he doesn't even play.
Oh, he said Lillard and he said Lillard and Braun had a baby. It's Bryce. He has to be trolling, but he's very committed to this Bryce Cotton thing. He's very committed. I applaud your commitment. I also questioned it.
Trevin, what do you mean? Dame's tweet that proves we're drafting Saddiq Bey. We don't even know if Saddiq Bey would be on the board at 16, so...
Yeah, the hell. We don't even know when the draft is, let alone who we're going to take.
Yes, I agree, Agent Salad. Timer went off a minute ago, says Westbrook.
You said, go get your Powerade when I was about to get it, and I cannot just, like, do whatever you say. So I had to prove a point. So I'm still here. So it might be freezing. Because of you. Because of you. Because you told me to go get it, and I can't just listen to you and go get it. So I had to, wait.
Like I didn't even mean it.
And now, so now if it freezes, then it's your fault.
All right, cool.
We'll see. If it's frozen, I'm going to throw it at your face on the screen.
Yep, like Trevin says, you're only making yourself suffer. Not my fault.
It's probably not frozen yet. I'll drink ice. Powerade ice. That sounds good. I'll eat Powerade ice.
Are you guys married or something? No.
Hell no.
Happily married already. Long before I met Tori Jones. Tori was like 6 or 7 years old when I met my wife. We do fight like a married couple sometimes, though. Like last stream when he was getting mad at me for mentioning our possible financial difficulties. I know you're just joking, obviously. Yeah, Vivek, you bring up Jalen Green all the time, but it's still a year away, so it doesn't really register as anything that's going to happen anytime soon. So, yeah, Trevin, that is the one thing I am better at him at that he actually thinks he's better at. Do you know Aaron Naismith? I love Aaron Naismith as well. I want Sadiq Bey or Aaron Naismith. Those are my two favorite draft prospects in the entire draft, other than like the top four guys.
It's barely even cold. How?
So it's not frozen.
It's barely cold. I don't understand. Because the freezer's cold as hell. And they were in the freezer, and it barely got cold. I don't understand the physics of it, but...
Vivek Okongwu was not falling to 16. There's no way.
Trevin, Eric said he's a better passer than me. Really?
Tori has a broken freezer. Yep, that's right. Did you mute me as well?
No, I did. Rest in peace to Eric Brandt. I cannot allow lying on this channel. We tell it how it is. Eric has broken the one rule. He has broken his oath to this channel. And he has, as the kids would say, capped. So, I need a new co-host. Oh my god. This is your final chance. Bring Eric back trending on Twitter.
Am I muted still?
No, not anymore. But you are banned in chat for 5 minutes for calling Trevin a narc. We do not allow personal insults, sir. So I gotta hold.
Oh, Sherman's wouldn't ever be allowed back in the stream then.
I'm still mad. This is not even cold, bro.
Westbrook says that's why he waited to tell you about the timer, because he knew at midnight it wouldn't be cold enough. Yeah.
20 minutes in the freezer should make a liquid cold. Right? Shouldn't it make it like somewhat cold? Like it's like barely cold. Like I feel like to get it to the temperature I wanted, I have to put it in there for like an hour and a half. I don't get it. Would you want to trade up with our pick? I'd want my power rate to be cold. I know that, but it's not.
Well, the problem is how would we trade up? I mean, no one's going to want 16 and 46 to move up more than a spot or two. So I don't know how we get. I don't really want to give up any of our young guys to move up in this draft either. I don't know.
We got Jalen Green obsession in here. I have to shut it down, man. Vivek earlier said, I should have gotten to this. Vivek earlier said that Jalen Green was the next MJ. Jalen Green is more likely to be the next Josh Jackson. He actually kind of reminds me of Josh Jackson, like, in high school.
Vivek, no, Gabriel's a free agent. Can't do that.
Yep. I don't think Nasir won't get the minutes no matter what. Even if he improves and becomes like LeBron level good, he still won't get the minutes under Terry Stotts to average 16 points per game next season.
And I don't think it's worth giving up a future first to move up in this particular draft either. Unless you're talking like moving up into the top four maybe, but I don't see any of those teams doing that either. So yeah, I don't see, unless you're talking about like a bigger trade where we move up from like 16 to 12 or something as part of that trade, but yeah.
Josh Jackson, when he was in high school, was looked at as a good ball handler. Vivek said Josh Jackson isn't the same ball handler in the open court. In high school, he was looked at as a good ball handler. And as a guy who could, like, distribute a bit. He honestly has a lot of similarities.
He's talking about Tyrell Terry from Stanford, not Terry Stotts. Agent Sal says, who here likes Terry? He's talking about Tyrell Terry. Terry's okay. I don't know.
I don't like anyone named Terry. Stotts has ruined it for me, so I hope you don't draft that guy.
Yeah.
That would be confusing. People would say, God dang it, Terry, and they wouldn't know. I don't like that.
I think Terry's one of those guys who wasn't like super highly recruited, but shot up draft boards, kind of like the Texas Tech guys have done
Yeah.
the last couple of years. But I don't know. I don't see like a specific part of his game that will be great at the next level. He's like solid all around, I think, but yeah, it's tough for me to project him to be anything more than a bench rotation player in the
We love our new
NBA.
home. There's so much.
I gotta love ads that randomly play. I'm looking for Josh Jackson high school scouting report. Because Jalen Green, I like Jalen Green, but I feel like he has a lot of similarities to how Josh Jackson was in high school. I get some Josh Jackson vibes.
Still
Josh
in
Jackson
time.
was super good in high school, yeah. What are you saying?
I'm still in timeout.
Good.
I was going to tell Nas that is that actually Tori's face? Because I don't think it's as recognizable as it could be if it is.
Where?
Check the group chat.
Yeah, it's not recognizable, but that is my face. You gotta have my hat on with it.
Yeah, your headband. You got to have Tori
Oh
with the
my
headband.
Yeah, if you had my hat on with it, it would be perfect, I think. The meme generator. That's who. Hey, that's his niche in this community. Glad I found a niche for him. We had to convince him to watch us for a while. Now he's like our meme generator. What a turn of events.
Oh, so Trevin says that because someone asked Dame who his favorite musician was, and he said Raphael Sadiq, and that Trevor is saying that means we're going to draft Sadiq Bey.
Where the hell did you get this picture from? What? What? Where the hell do you guys find this, man? What is this from? I'm so confused. What is that from? What? Do you know what that's from?
No, but
What the? I'm so confused. I don't have pictures of myself like at all. Like I barely take like I know I do video stuff, but when did I record a video like that?
I don't know. Hey, I gotta tell you about. Oh, I forgot to mention this one that someone asked me about my day earlier.
Yeah.
So, I love my mom. I got a text this afternoon. It said, Tori's on quick. They signed Melo. Oh my god, they can't cut him.
What? I'm so confused. What?
She
Tori's on quick.
She got recommended that video of you. It came up first in her subscriptions.
Oh, she forgot
Of
to check
you
the
going
date.
live right after Melo, and she watched it, and she was wondering like why I wasn't on. She's like, "Hurry, get to a computer. Tori's on live talking about them resigning." She obviously doesn't know about the like free agency period or whatever.
funny.
But then she was like happy because we signed him, but we could cut him at any point. You remember how that was? It was non-guaranteed at first, and then we guaranteed it later or whatever. So she was texting me all excited about it.
Oh, it was a Twitter video.
Love you, Mom.
He got that from a Twitter video. I forgot I made a Twitter video ranting about Stotts.
Oh, that was recent. I would have said that was from like
Yeah,
a couple
that
years
was
ago.
during the playoffs.
That's funny. Oh yeah,
I was ranting. I want to listen to this back.
Terry Stotts is super overrated
I'm
as
curious.
an offensive coach.
It's me trashing Stotts. I literally... Okay, this is how I am on Twitter, guys. If I'm ranting, I don't remember. After the game, I don't remember any of my ranting at all. I just don't. I'll like look back and be like, I tweeted that. Like, I don't know. It's nothing like bad, so it's not like a problem. But so like this video, I have no idea what I said in this. All I know is I was trashing Stotts, so I'm gonna listen to it out of curiosity. Unless Eric wants to say something.
No, go ahead.
First half of this game is why Terry Stotts is super overrated as an offensive coach, right? If you shut down the Blazers pick and roll, what do?
You seem
They
so
just
mad.
isolate like crazy.
I was.
They do nothing else. They just isolate. There's a reason this team has been near the bottom in the league year after year in assists. Right now, isolation isn't working either. So what do? They stand around a half court and still run pick and roll, isolation. Not only that, for whatever reason, they're wasting half the shot clock just bringing the ball up the court and getting into their offense. There's no sense of urgency. So my whole thing with Terry Stotts is he needs
Why are you
be
talking
able to
like
get
that?
better and run some sort of sets, right? An offensive genius should have good offensive sets. So if they're shutting down the pick and roll in isolation, where are our sets? If we have an offensive genius as a coach, we should have some pretty good sets, right? We're not running anything. It's a bunch of running around the perimeter, it's a bunch of pick and roll, and it's a bunch of isolation. It's super stagnant, and it's just a perfect example why Terry Stotts is an overrated offensive coach who has just made his living off of having Damian Lillard as his #1 guy. So, I mean, that offense was absolutely disgusting, and I hope it improves in the second half, but, like, I'm not confident about the rest of this game. We're down 17 to the Lakers because of, it's not even our defense. 56.5, I'll take that. 112 for a game, that's solid considering what our defense was in the bubble. We have 39 points, though, because our offense is an absolute joke.
That guy was speaking facts. That guy was on point.
It's so weird hearing you talk like that, though, like, after all these streams, hearing you talk in, like, your professional voice, you know?
What do you mean?
I don't know, it's almost like you're kind of whispering, but kind of like, oh, Terry Stotts, I thought he's offensive genius. Like, you're kind of
It
talking
was
like
weird
that.
taking a Twitter video. Oh, that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
different. But the tour guy kind of looks like you. Yeah. I'm just more overgrown right now than I was 2 weeks ago. The beard is overgrown. I'm looking hippie-ish right now. Need a haircut. Need to trim the beard. Who is this guy? Why am I not watching that guy's stream? I don't know, man. I'm jealous of that guy's stream. That guy's speaking facts, man. If only I was as smart as that guy. Get the Paul George shave. I don't want
Dude.
anything related to Paul George.
Your Blazers outsider.
Oh my god. I remember that.
That is
That's
super
cringy.
cringe.
Oh, I know. Don't even bring it up, bro.
No,
Don't even
someone
bring it up.
did
I hate
chat.
you. I hate
No,
you.
Someone in chat brought it
hate
up. I didn't bring it up.
I hate it.
And someone on Discord
You just brought it up right
posted
now.
it.
Yeah, you brought it up right now. No, that was okay. I went through a cringy YouTuber stage when I was starting off. They wanted people to apply and do a unique video for Blazers Outsiders. The cringe fit Blazers Outsiders. I thought the cringe would I thought they would relate to it, you know?
You were so confident you were going to get asked to be.
Oh my
And
god.
they took Eric Milligan over you. dude.
Eric freaking Milligan. Well, I mean, he's famous, so I get it, but screw Eric Milligan. That guy has been such an asshole to me. If only I was as famous as him, maybe he'd like me. Chat has no idea what we're talking
What's
about.
up, Eric? I have no problem with you. It was hilarious when you almost beat Tori 101.
Bro, why are so many people named Eric?
I don't know.
Bro, okay, so many, prominent Blazer fans, right? You got Eric Milligan, you got true Blazer fan Eric, and you got Eric Brandt.
Oh, man. 3 people?
I know, what the hell, man? Why?
It's crazy.
You gotta change your name. What are you gonna change your name to? Just for branding purposes, I'm going to need you to change your name.
Oh, yeah, you forgot Clay's. And then we got Eric Olsen in chat tonight.
Mm-hmm. What about this name? I think this name fits you.
Cray Monte? What does that even mean?
That's your new name.
My middle name is Edward, which isn't bad.
Okay, so your new name is... That's your new name.
That's weird.
Cremonte Dward Brandt. Yep.
Cool.
I'll make a new graphic for you.
That's really stupid.
No, you just need you need to change your name to Erickson. Erickson, yeah. Erickson Brandt. That has a ring to it, Erickson Brandt.
To quote the great movie Office Space, why do I have to change my name? He's the one that sucks.
My name don't suck. My name awesome. But yeah, there's a lot of Erics. I was just tripping about it. NBA draft, NBA AKA draft guru. You need to use this name in an Eric meme. Creponte word Brandt. Yeah, like put like some sunglasses on Eric and like a sideways hat. Shop that on. I might have to do that. And then Cremonte word Brandt, and nobody will get it except for the people who are in here right now. Eric. D-Eric. D-Eric, I like it. Eric's too quiet right now. D apostrophe Eric. Oh my god. Let's call him.
That's the best one.
Fake tough guy hoops jock.
Trevin wins.
This fake tough guy hoops jock wanna be coach moron. I should just. That's how you should. People that troll like that, I should just start reading it out in a voice like that. That'd be funny. Cause like looking back, just the way people talk, it's kind of funny. The way people talk when they troll. The Chats aren't gonna blow the team up. Not happening.
Yeah. No, Geno, they're not.
Giannu! Oh, bro. I can't. That's gonna trigger me every time you say it. I can't.
Yeah, I'll change my name to Dame.
No. Nope. Nope. You're not even the Dame of our 3-on-3 team. You're the Nurkic of our 3-on-3 team, bro.
Cool.
Honestly, Nurk is cool though.
Yeah.
We don't have a Dame.
I'll take that.
You're the Nurkic. I am the Jalen Horde. There, are you happy now? I insulted myself.
You know, you didn't mean it, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, that would be hard to insult myself and mean it.
Westbrook, is that what Gary calls himself?
Big Daddy? Oh my god.
That's cringe.
Big
That's
Daddy
cringe,
Brandt? No, Hail Blazers was the Mario.
Can you imagine if we had like stupid names like that?
Big Daddy Brandt and Too Tall Tory. Hey, rap album coming up soon. It's the next version of Watch the Throne.
Eye emojis.
No, me and you. It's Too Tall Tory and Big Daddy Brandt.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just street rap, bro.
Wouldn't I be too tall, Tory?
And you'd be Big Daddy
Wait,
Brandt.
I'm too tall, Big Daddy Brandt.
Oh my god. Too Tall, Big Daddy
Yeah,
Brandt.
you're headband, Tory. That's right, Westbrook.
TTBDB.
You need like a Z on the end. Your headbands. 2.2 Jones. Yeah, there you go.
Man,
2.2 headband
bro,
Jones.
anybody that ever says 2.2 is getting a 5-minute ban from now on. Okay, if I see 2.2 and anything related to my name in the chat, you're getting a 5-minute ban. I do not care if you're a mod. If I said it myself, I'd ban myself. I don't care.
Quote his per 36 stats, please, not his
You
regular
can, you can quote my per 36 stats. I told you, Shervins. I just told you, man. He said 2.2 Jones is a hard rap name. I don't know. I told you, bro. I said anybody that says 2.2 with my name is getting a 5-minute ban. Trevin, I hate you for spelling my name like that, so definitely bye.
Trevin hasn't been put in timeout in a long time.
I think I put him on timeout last stream, or like a stream before. I put him on timeout recently. He hadn't been on timeout in a while because he had gotten mod privileges.
Weren't you like trying to see if he still could or something?
Yeah, and I could. Tori is Gallo 4.0. It says you timed him out twice. Yeah, one for spelling my name like T-O-R-I and one for saying 2.2. So, I don't know. I wonder if he's going to be timed out for 600 seconds. See, Delano, I like Delano. She said, salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to Tori and Eric at Blazers Uprise. Salute to everybody in chat except for those of you who are banned because you said 2.2 in my name. Haven't been on a banning spree in a while. It feels good. Feels natural. Being power hungry is a natural feeling.
We haven't talked about the Knicks at all tonight.
The Knicks?
Delano likes the Knicks.
Does he? Is he a Knicks fan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Knicks. What do we say about the Knicks?
They have the 8th pick.
8th pick. Thank God they aren't going to take LaMelo because we think he sucks.
What if LaMelo fell to them?
That'd be crazy. I mean, at 8, I think it's worth it for, like, the Knicks. I don't know.
Yeah, James Dolan does suck trivially.
Yeah. I feel bad for you guys having an owner like that, man.
What does Delano think of Tom Thibodeau?
Oh yeah, they hired Tom Thibodeau. I didn't like
that. It seems like such a weird fit for that roster. Like, he doesn't seem like a rebuilding coach to me.
It doesn't make any sense to me, but what can we say about the Knicks that everyone, including myself, hasn't said?
Is the Ty Lue thing official to Philly? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I don't know why they'd go for Ty Lue, but I'm not a fan of Gibbs. Who's Gibbs? Joe Gibbs? Joe Gibbs the coach? Joe Gibbs Racing?
The NASCAR.
The NASCAR team?
Yeah, Chris, we talked about that a while back.
If you're hating on Joe Gibbs Racing, I was going to ban you. You know, the NASCAR fan in me wanted to get a little NASCAR plug in there randomly.
No, Agent Salad, the Blazers should not touch Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, I'm a Kyle Busch fan, Travioli. What do you mean he sucks? He's the defending champ. He's giving me the only championship I've ever had as a fan, and it doesn't even feel like a championship because it's NASCAR. But yeah, Kurt is better. KB has 2, Kurt has 1. Man, don't get me started on NASCAR. 2K needs to download. Playoff start, though. That'll be fun. Good old-fashioned NASCAR playoffs. Daytona was fun last week, though. Daytona, Talladega. It's only 2 races I can watch all the way through. Poku? I saw a Blazer fan say...
Why, Agent Salad, just curious why you keep asking, do we know who this is? Like, yeah, we know all the first-round prospects.
We know pretty much all the second-round prospects, too. Tori, my league in 2K this year is terrible. Why? It's literally just the same as last year, but it has a different progression system. And it's going to be different for next gen. It's because they didn't do anything for current gen. But if the progression system is better, then that makes it better. For sure. So I'm definitely going to test out the progression system. Like, that's a pretty major change. Like, even they should have added more to it, but still, I'm glad that they changed that. I'm out, y'all. Peace. Good night, Eric. Do you know who LaMelo Ball is? Isn't that the brother of LiAngelo Ball?
LiAngelo's nice.
I know, man. LaMelo, man. LaMelo wishes he was LiAngelo. Sadiq Bey will be the better Draymond Green for the Blazers. Sadiq Bey isn't a passer, though. He ain't a defender like that, either. He ain't a 4, either. Sadiq Bey is more like a Trevor Ariza than a Draymond Green.
Yeah, Trevor Ariza is a really good comparison, actually.
Man, people actually thought LiAngelo could be an NBA player. He's like a 3-star prospect with no athleticism, and
I wanted the Lakers to draft him so bad.
that'd be so funny. Like, bro, he couldn't even play for UCLA. He was like the 13th best player on UCLA in a year they didn't even make the tournament. How is he going to be an NBA player? What are you doing?
Just playing with shit that's on the little magnet things.
The hell? I was wondering what that noise was. Yeah, Chino, 2016 Chino Hills had 3 top 10 picks on the same team. A lot of high schools will have multiple top 10 picks on the same team. Like, oftentimes, you'll have freshmen there. Like on Sierra Canyon, Brandon Boston will probably be a top 10 pick. Amari Bailey, when he gets to the draft in a couple years, will probably be a top 10 pick or borderline, and then Bronny could be a top 10 pick potentially.
The year before, they had Kenyon Martin Jr., but they're probably not top 10 picks, but Scottie Pippen's kid was on there. What does it matter if it's a private school or not? Private schools can recruit, so they're more likely to have that versus a public school where you have to live in the district.
Okay. Chino, yeah, but 2 of them were brothers, bro, so that already knocks that out, and then they had public schools, like Nathan Hale was a public school.
Yeah.
And they had some highly recruited guys. Public schools can land top tier players.
Like Jefferson's a public school.
Yeah, people will flock. Rainier Beach is a public school. People flock to there. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but Sherman's, if they're brothers, that doesn't. They were brothers, and then there's one other guy, so that's not that crazy.
Yeah. That's basically like having 2 top 10 picks on a public school in the course of 4 years. That's not unheard of.
I do hope LeBron sticks around to play with Bronny for at least a year.
Yeah.
Maybe not on the same team.
That'd be a fun connection to have on the Blazers.
Yeah.
We keep Melo for 2 years, so Melo convinces LeBron to come play with Dame and CJ, and we draft LeBron's kids, so LeBron plays with him too, and we can have our Ken Griffey Jr., and then we can win some championships. LeBron can play till he's 45, and we can win LeBron can win 5 more championships. Yeah. Master plan. If I was Neil Olshey, master plan. Hit up Phil Knight, say, hey man, help us get LeBron here, Nike man.
I wish I would have went to the Les Schwab tournament a couple years ago when Sierra Canyon played. Because the Warriors were in town and they were all at that game too.
It's too packed in there. It's not comfortable.
There was some girl that played for Southridge. I forgot her name. But Steph Curry went to a game to watch her play because they're family friends or something.
I don't know who you're talking about.
This was a couple years ago. I don't remember what happened to her, but yeah.
Was she good in college?
I don't know if she's in college yet or if she ended up being good, but
that's weird. I never heard that.
Delano, yeah, we did talk about that for a while earlier. Kind of hit or miss with ex-athletes, but now seems like he'd be a decent coach, so never know. But yeah, it's hard to know what his work ethic will be. Tory liked the hire.
I didn't even read the other part of that meme that Nas sent me. It's the Preach Tory Preach meme. I didn't read the other part that said he do be preaching. Oh, he do be. That should be our channel mottos. Should be we do be preaching. What do you think, Eric?
Yep, gospel.
Uh,
She's her name's Cameron Brink, and she's a 2020 Stanford commit, so she'd be starting. She'd be a freshman this next year. She's 6'4".
damn. Can you dunk? I need to check 2K.
Wait. Oh, so her Steph's parents are her godparents.
Really? Huh.
I don't know how they know each other, but
Yeah, it's kind of a weird connection.
yeah. Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna check this. Fuck it.
Yeah, Delano, you never know about experience. You know, you get these coaches all the time that are kind of stuck in their ways. But, you froze me again.
Yeah, I try to freeze you on a good spot.
But, yeah, I mean, like Steve Kerr came in and they won a championship the first year. It don't necessarily have to have experience. Nurse won in his first year. He had no experience as a head coach. So we have some recent success with non-experienced coaches. What's up, Ben Hewitt? And what's up, Dame Dalla? Only
Whoa,
caring
what the
about the NFL.
We got those two in here randomly.
NFL starts in a week. Yeah, it's so crazy.
We're trying to set up a fantasy draft for like the
I
league
don't-
that we've had for 5 years. I forgot it was even like a thing that was coming up.
So weird without like preseason and stuff, or
I
like
know. It's hard. I'm not prepared. I am not prepared, man. I'm gonna do a ESPN mock draft right now on stream while I wait for 2K. It says 76 minutes left, so about 2.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, I'll just chill for a while. At that point, maybe that's when I'll do that mock draft. But what time are you getting off?
Like right now.
Are you? All right.
I have to work entire day, open to close tomorrow,
Doesn't sound fun.
and yeah.
Chat, I'm staying on, and then once 2K downloads, I'll stream it. So, marathon stream. Marathon stream.
Dame Dollar, you signed De'Aaron Fox to an extension, and then you left.
Huh?
Did you see that?
No. In the mock off season.
He had worked out a contract extension with De'Aaron Fox right
Yeah.
before he insulted us and then left the channel or whatever. But whatever.
9-1. This is first signing in over 2.5 months.
Yeah. I was just like oh, I'll just post it out of fun.
Yeah. I hope the boom bust progression system is solid, so that I don't have to try and do it myself on a spreadsheet. That make things so much easier.
But yeah, why would we let you in our fantasy football league when you're mean to us?
Yeah. Come on now. We have like regulars that have been in there for years. It'd be cool to stream the draft. I want to stream the draft, so whenever we have it, let's stream it.
Alright. He went 13 Shervin.
People are saying Sunday at like 8 p.m. That's what 2 people have said. I think that's a pretty good day. Just kind of depends. Bro, somebody needs to get hold of Franco. Do you have his number?
No, I don't think so. I think I just contacted him through like Messenger on the.
I need to message people. I need to message Tortured. Yeah, I need to message people, but I need to figure this out because I've been stressing about this because I realized like last month, like, oh yeah, oh yeah, but I need this 2K to download, man. ASAP. Do you see somebody didn't vote for Jaw?
Yep, they voted for Zion.
That's so stupid.
Yep.
It should have been unanimous, but... Should have been unanimous.
Vivek doesn't like Killian Hayes.
Why not, Vivek? He's not the next Jalen Green.
He said he's slow and has bad form.
What do you mean he has bad form? What do you mean he has bad form? He has great form. What?
I do think he is a little slow and his form's not great, but I still think he's young and
his release is consistent and very clean. And his jump shot is very smooth. And he has like a decently quick release. I don't know what's unorthodox about it. Somebody said Sean Marion. I don't know who you guys have seen. I don't know who you guys are thinking of. We tripping.
Is Delano, do you have a little bit of anxiety of taking a French point guard though? After Frank, that hasn't worked out too well.
Yeah, it's been rough. Then again, everybody wanted Dennis Smith Jr. and he's no better. Bro,
well, he's on that team now too.
What is so bad about this form? I really don't get it. What is so bad about this form? What is bad about that?
It's a little wind-up-y, but other than that, it's fine.
I mean, Dames is a little wind-up-y.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, you could nitpick things, but overall, I think he has solid form. I don't see how it's bad.
I wouldn't say, like, oh, that's awful.
LeBron's is super wind-up-y. But then again, he's big as hell. But definitely wouldn't say it's bad. I'm not going to say it's great.
Dame Dollar doesn't like it, so that makes it official. It's bad.
What do you not like about this form, Dame Dollar? Let me see yours, bro.
He'll just post some random.
It's a smooth one-motion shot with a clean, straight release. Like, I don't know. I don't understand what's bad about it.
Oh. Hey, Shervin, do you get mad when people call you Shervins? Is that why you changed it? You should go on Discord. We have good conversations in there sometimes.
You do? I haven't been on Discord.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
I occasionally jump in there. Occasionally. I forget, though.
Ben asked if the Bucks get swept and Giannis leaves, can we trade for Middleton? Bro, rewind to the beginning of the stream. Talked about that for like an hour.
Yeah. We talked about that for so long.
Alright, sorry. Yeah, your old name made it seem like it was Shervin, so Shervin, what's up, man? Sorry, I've been saying your name wrong this whole time.
Do you guys think my Powerade is cold now?
Hopefully.
It's been an hour. Now it will be ice somehow.
Westbrook says, sorry, Shervins. That's hilarious. Dame Dollar said he was talking about Seahawks, not the jump shot.
What the hell? What the hell? I got a notification on my main channel from a comment. And the picture is literally like basically porn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll make sure to never open my notifications on the screen. Because that'd be bad. How can YouTube blame me? It's like, it's just, you're...
Oh, look, Trevin instantly knew the name.
Oh, Trevin was staring the whole freaking time. Yeah, it was. Trevin got excited.
Googling.
YouTube, fix your stuff, man. That's the thing. It's like if it was on the screen, they'd like blame me. It's like you guys are the ones that aren't censoring your stuff properly. And it's not. It's not poor. You can just see. You can just see like this area of a female. But
it'd be hilarious if you started simping, knowing it's a guy's name.
Yeah, for a bot. Trevin, have fun simping for that bot, man. My mods, dude. You got one of them who was like staring at the. Why didn't you guys delete that? Trevin, why didn't you delete that, bro? He knows the name, but he didn't delete it. Maybe he did delete it, and it's just in my notification feeds. So. But the other one is telling me to put it on the screen. Those are my mods, man. Oh.
No, Sherman, we don't do voice chat on Discord. It's just people having conversations. There's a lot of live chat during the NBA games and stuff.
I got another.
Trevin forgot he had that power. Dame Dolla is going to be Googling Zion Stewart all night, trying to see more pictures.
I got a comment on my 11-second video that I posted on the main channel to like plug the stream. I got a comment on that video that said 13:43, like a timestamp. It's an 11-second video. The timestamp is 13:43. I love that. Do you love me? And then like kiss emojis and heart emojis from Hannah O'Connor. These bots, man.
You know what's hilarious?
What?
I always see that on because I've been trying to like go back through our videos and responding to people who comment just because like I'm trying to like branch out and be interactive and stuff. But almost every stream lately has had one that says like 30 seconds with a little timestamp on it, and it's always like at a time when I know we still were in the like Blazers Uprise screen and we're down there. So like, how do you know that? I knew it's like a bot because it says it's like hilarious at this time. And the only person who does it legitly sometimes is Tommy Thompson.
Yeah, I've been getting lots of female bots lately. I don't need female attention. Bots, leave me alone. What was that laugh? What was that laugh?
Nothing.
What?
Just on something you told me the other day.
What did I tell you?
Nothing.
I don't remember what I told you.
Just why you don't need female attention.
What did I tell you?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say it.
I didn't tell you anything. I don't know what I told you. Bro.
Okay. Yeah.
You're lying.
Your new favorite fast food place is Wendy's or something.
Oh my god. Bro, I've always loved Wendy's. I don't know what you're talking about. I've always loved Wendy's.
Yep.
I've always loved Wendy's. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well, for a while you were digging some. You had a hankering for some teriyaki food, and now you're back to going to fast food.
Shut the hell up, man. The teriyaki was a joke. I actually like Wendy's.
Nice.
I actually like Wendy's, so who doesn't like Wendy's though? Like, it's really good food. It's like the best fast food there is.
My daughter won't eat there.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Wendy's. So, what's up, Dave?
What's up, Dave Gibson?
Future GMs, bro. Let's get it, Eric. I'll trade for Giannis. Watch. Eric will be my assistant. He'll be like, man, they won't take it. It won't happen. I'll be like, watch. And then, like, I'll go into a separate room, and then 5 minutes later, I'll come out of that room and be like, we got him. We got Giannis. What'd you trade? Oh, Dame, CJ.
That's not what would happen. What would more likely happen is...
I would hypnotize the Bucks GM through the phone and get him to trade me Giannis.
What would happen is the Bucks GM would be so disgusted that he'd call their owner and he'd somehow like void your phone number from the system, and then it would be like your Twitter feed for Blazers Uprise. You wouldn't know how to get back to calling them ever again, so you just would like not be able to make trades anymore.
With the Bucks?
No, like any team, they would just like, and you would just be like, oh, nothing I can do about it. they won't reinstate my phone number. So
Yeah, that's when I just steal your phone and you never get a phone again. Tough luck. What just fell? Did you guys hear that?
the bug's back. Droopy nose bug.
I'm so confused. Did you guys hear that, though?
I don't know. Tori Stotts and Eric O'Shea.
What fell? It's like the lid to something. How did it fall, though? I don't even want to put my hand up there. What's up here?
Check your chair. The droopy nose bug is behind you.
Eric, if you don't shut the hell up about the droopy nose bug, man. I hate that, man. That give me nightmares. You trying to make me relive those? Really? It's low of you. I should check my power rate. It's probably frozen.
Yeah. Go get it so I can go to bed. Now you can't get it. Oh, he's going anyway. What is he doing? Oh, lost the ball. Turnover. Turnover. You guys all saw those handles. He lost the ball. He was trying to be all slick and show off in 2.2 Jones with is the straight going to be too frozen now, or is it going to be perfect? Uh-oh. Hey, it's not my fault you got no handles. You tried to show off. I have no idea what's going on. I'm probably muted. I doubt anyone can hear me.
You're not muted.
Tori, who is your crush in the industry?
Crutch? That deadpan face to the webcam. That was perfect. You guys really thought you could like slip it past me and talk trash behind my back, man. I'm disappointed. Honestly, I'm actually hurt because Travioli did it, and I thought me and Travioli were cool, man. And Travioli just broke my heart.
I'm most disappointed that you tried to show off with some dribbling and you lost the ball, man. What was that?
I didn't want to take it into the other room. I lost it on purpose.
Practice your handles.
I lost it on purpose, bro.
No, you stopped. And
No, I swear to God.
No,
I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. I will actually hang up this call because I ain't even lying, bro.
We need to check out.
You really think I couldn't dribble between the legs like 100 out of 100 times, Eric? Come on now. Jeez, man. You really think?
Someone's gonna have to back me up. Tori's landlord, Now I'm muted, for sure.
Are you?
I don't know.
My landlord.
See, this is how this man Tori be. He loses the handles on his dribble show-off thing, and then he blames me and takes it out on me. No. Is your Powerade frozen, or is it good? What was that face?
I have diabetes now. What?
Huh?
Apparently I have diabetes now.
Is that Hamza
Who?
telling you to drink water?
I am drinking water. I'm drinking vitamin water. Be proud, guys. This is a step in the right direction. We're almost to normal water. Insulin? What are you talking about? How much sugar is in that? Guess. It's honestly not... It's a bit, but it's not a ton.
I remember shortly after that came out, I guess that's Coke, a Coke product, right? Coca-Cola.
What, vitamin water?
They got, whatever company makes it, got sued because someone was drinking like, you know, a 12-pack a day thinking it was healthy because it's called vitamin water. And they're like, nowhere on the packaging does it say like it's healthy for you, or that you could just drink as much as you want of it. But that guy was trying to argue that like the name suggests that it's like good for you or whatever.
Yeah, that's awful. Read the damn ingredients.
Yeah.
Festus Ezeli is better than MPJ. Yeah. MPJ would be better if he just didn't play. That's how bad he is. This stream would be better if I muted Eric because he's playing with Magnus again.
No, that was my hat. That was my hat this time.
Oh, was it? What will Eric play with next? Taking bets in chat.
That seems like a dangerous question to ask people.
What do you mean it's the shittiest drink? Are you guys really shit-talking my drink? I can't drink something in peace? Y'all gonna give me anything? Like... Oh my god, Shervins, you really don't want to post in the chat, I guess. You literally just got off your ban. You really think I wouldn't see that just because you said 2 as in TWO point? Just because you spelled it out, you think I wouldn't see it, man? You guys playing in the next Rip City 3-on-3? Yeah, the next one, whenever it is.
Yeah, who knows when that'll be. Hopefully next year. It'd be cool if they had one like in spring and then like early fall, like to make up for missing one.
Yeah. It'd be dope if they just did that in general, but...
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's what we should do. We should play in more 3-on-3 tourneys next summer.
If they're local, I'm not trying to drive to like Spokane or nothing.
Yeah. Well, I know there's that one in Salem that's usually around the same time as the Rip City one. I mean, they wouldn't have like a media bracket, but it'd still be fun.
Yeah.
Especially if we like had some sort of contest to win a spot.
Who the hell is doing this, man?
I'm pretty sure Trevin lives with his parents, and Tori does not live in a place where he could get evicted from either.
Not yet. And when I move out, I could get evicted, but I'll be by myself, and I'll be paying rent. Because I make dollars now, so...
I'm sorry, Eric, I won't do it anymore now that I know what it means.
No, what that means.
Talking about the 2.2 thing?
Eric, don't say it!
Shouldn't you be apologizing to Tori then?
He broke my heart and he's apologizing to you. Oh my god.
Thanks. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't like the way you treat me.
I treat you like you are royalty, so your Blazers Uprise royalty, and I treat you as such. So why can't I talk tonight? I've butchered so many words. My speaking efficiency is about 50 true shooting percentage right now. It's not good. It's very West Brickish. Don't like it. I need to step up my game.
Caleb asked how the Lakers-Rocket series will go. I believe that the Lakers will take care of them pretty easily. They have too much size and rebounding, and they have the type of defense that could slow the perimeter down for the Houston Rockets. So I don't think the Rockets have much of a chance in this series.
Yep. Lakers get a cakewalk. They get to deal with Terry Stotts, and they get to deal with a lineup whose center is 6'6". So yeah.
Well, the alternative would have been Billy Donovan, which would
exactly. That's what I mean.
easy too.
They get a cakewalk.
Bro, why would before they had the foul?
Mm-hmm.
Why would they not just lob it to Adams for an easy dunk? He had like 10 feet of space.
I don't know. It's so dumb, man. Or put freaking. Why would you even have Steven Adams? Put Noel in there. He's a good lob catcher. Maybe not the same type of screener, but like they just sold out to try and get Gallo a 3. Like you gotta have multiple options. The Raptors showed that they had multiple options. That's why they won. That's why they even got a shot off. But no, if Billy Donovan was coaching that Raptors team, OG wouldn't have been in the corner. He would have been trying to set a screen for Kyle Lowry along with the other guy who set a screen for... Or no, Kyle Lowry was passing him. OG would have been like up where everybody was, and they all would have been bunched up instead of having OG in the corner. Like the play that Billy Donovan drew up was very Stotts-ish. That's some stuff Stotts would draw up. Dame, go get the ball. We're going to run a bunch of screens for Dame and hope he can get the ball. Like, it hurts seeing that because I feel like that's something Stotts would do.
Yeah, well, see, it's different because in that you need multiple options like the Raptors had in case they sell out to take away your first two. But, like, we've gotten kind of lucky because the Dame .9 shot wasn't even for Dame, but he just happened to run to the ball and you could see him clap before he comes. And was it Batum that passed it to him? You could. He's always said that the play was for Aldridge, and he just happened to see Dame clapping and pass to him. But yeah, you need to try and get, because even if the play was for Chris Paul, he's going like away from the basket towards the corner, and he's got a guy right on him. So even if he gets the ball there, it's going to be really tough to get a shot off with 1 second left. Or 1.1, whatever it was. And if they get the ball to Gallinari, he's also going away from the hoop this way, coming off the thing. He's not going to get a very clean look either. I didn't like the design of that at all.
Yep. Billy Donovan is a worse coach than Chris Paul. Chris Paul is the coach there. I listened to something talking about, like, I don't know, it was like a talk show or like color commentator or something, talking about how Chris Paul was like such a coach on the floor and like really helped coach the team, and I was like, yep, because Billy Donovan sucks. That's the only way they were so good this year. Travioli, bro, it's a meme, man. Don't take anything right now personally. It's past midnight. Whatever happens.
We're just having some fun.
I'm not.
We love all of you.
Don't talk about my college stats, man. It's a very sensitive topic. All right. It stems from like a Twitter thing, Travioli. It's like a Twitter joke. Freaking Korkmaz landlord. Who the hell needs to get a life? Oh, I'm just kidding. How many?
Alvaro, you're like the fourth person to come in here and ask that. Yes, we talked about it. I'm not going to repeat what I said for like the third time.
Yeah. Sorry if you... I mean, it sucks. With like a 3-hour stream, I know people don't watch the whole thing and then they miss what we talk about and then they ask questions. But you can maybe rewind it. I don't know. I don't remember what part of the stream. It's like halfway through, I think. I don't know. We're going to start posting highlight clips. I need to post that Zach Collins one. I don't really have one that stands out from this stream because this stream has just kind of been whatever and I'm just waiting for 2K. But, which 2K should be downloaded in about Let me do the math. Like 50 minutes, hopefully. It's done.
And we talked about CJ for a middle season. Caleb's like, yeah. Go back to the beginning. We talked about it for an hour. Sure.
Don't sleep on Tori's per 30. My per 36, bro. Why would you limit it to per
36,
30?
yeah.
That makes us seem worse.
Or no, wait. College, you're supposed to do per 40, right?
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
Do Corey's per 40 and figure it out, yeah.
My per 40 was nice. Do my stats when I played over 15 minutes in a game and do those per 40. It was like, let me do the math.
3.7 Jones.
Okay, my per 40 when I played more than 15 minutes in a game was...
How many games?
Only two games that I played more than 15 minutes in a game. But my per 40 stats were 25 points per game. Per 40 when I played over 15 minutes. And it was against the best team in the entire league. It was against the team that ended up winning the championship. Both games we played them. Why did I get more than 15 minutes? Oh, because the starters couldn't hold their own. We were down like 20, so then I got playing time. And I balled out. Against their starters. Because it was like in the first half I actually got to play for like 8-9 minutes in a row, and I got to drop some buckets in. So, yeah, my per 40 when I played over 15 minutes per game was 25 points per game.
Nice.
So
you're so good.
Yep. Honestly, that's the thing though. Is like if I had a longer leash, I would have put up better stats, 100%. Because when I played, when I'm like was able to make a mistake without getting taken out, I started playing with so much more confidence. So like that's why I played a lot better. It actually does make sense, but I don't know. If only I had Terry Stotts. And if I'm like, as I kind of look like Mario Hezonja, I guess, so I would have been able to play like 20 minutes while shooting 0 for 8. In my league.
Hey man, that was creative.
I don't care. It's a comment that says Tori and 2.2 in it, so. I hate y'all, man. Eric 2.2, yeah. Eric 2.2 in intramurals, college intramurals.
Man, my per 40 in intramurals, man. We're talking Wilt Chamberlain stats.
My per 40 in intramurals. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, James Dollar with the hammer.
Oh my god. Literally existed for like 3 seconds.
Hey, Russell Westbrook did it first.
Where?
He timed him out first, I think.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I timed him out too. Let's go. Tag team. Russell, thanks for the backup. Eric would have averaged at least 2.3. You're lying. I don't allow liars in my chat. This is your warning. No lying. A 2.2 points per game in 0.2 minutes per game is actually very good. So.
Wait, I have a burner. Sick. What's your burner, Alvaro? Is that Alvaro Bazan's landlord?
What? That's 2.2 in Spanish, isn't it?
What?
Dos Puentes? That has to be. Uno, dos. Yeah, that's 2.2 in Spanish. Screw you.
Darn it, too much.
Appreciate it, Westbrook. Appreciate the solidarity, man. Appreciate you being a homie. You're my only friend here.
Oh, that makes it even better.
What?
Thank you. Nothing. Oh, but no, someone else got away with calling you Dust earlier. So I was just seeing how many times I could do it before you got me.
Control find DOS. Oh, it was Shervin's.
Oh, sorry, Sherman's. My bad.
I know how to use a computer. All I have to do is hit Control F and search DOS. He's a rat.
But
you rat. You narc.
I'm not going to narc on someone else that is freaking hilariously trolling you right now.
Who?
You're not going to be able to figure it out.
Do I just have to ban everybody then?
No.
Go to bed, Eric. You got work tomorrow.
You should probably ban everyone but Russell Westbrook because he's the only one who.
No,
has
see,
your back.
if yeah, sure. Who's trolling me? I'm actually annoyed now.
I think Dame Dollar is the landlord.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Tori can do simple math. It's not gonna.
Come on now. See, Caleb said 2.2 in Jones, but he said I'm better than Pandemic P, so I'll take that compliment.
But you said any message that had your.
Russell Westbrook. Why do you say dos like that? Because I don't know Spanish, bro. This is a record for how many people we have in timeout right now. Damn, this timeout circle is getting full. And there's no social distancing there. It's a very cruel punishment, but timeout circle is what we gotta do, man.
I'm so proud of the person that was trolling you. It's so great.
Shut up, Eric!
I don't even know if he knows that.
Tell me who.
No,
Tell me who. Tell me who.
I'm not narking on him.
Tell me who. Tell me who, or...
No one's raging on Tori, Caleb. They just...
Oh, the hotkey for end Skype call is Control-E. Fitting. Control-E.
You're trying to control Eric?
Mm-hmm. It must have been a while ago, because I don't see nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to find it.
It was so long ago. It's irrelevant now.
No, actually, it was one of the more recent ones. It was just so good that you didn't even realize. Yeah.
I didn't ban him?
Nope. Dame Dolla's landlord said that Dame Dolla is making fake accounts. Yeah, see, Westbrook's the only one who has your back. Good job, Zachary.
It's Westbrook, isn't it?
Oh,
I hate you.
you praised him. You're like, hey, he's the only one that has my back, but he only put that so he could get away with.
I did more than just give him a 5-minute ban. I did more than just give him a 5-minute ban. All right? Let me just say that right now. I did more than just give him a 5-minute ban. I gave him the ultimate punishment. The ultimate punishment. I'm now looking for a new mod. Trevin is our last mod standing.
Oh, Zachary, man, you shouldn't have said it again. Yeah, it was so perfect.
Russell, first round exit Westbrook is no longer a moderator for your channel. Thanks, YouTube subtitle.
That's rough.
You narked on him, Eric. I wanted to notice.
I did not narc on him.
I didn't even see. I don't even think I saw the one you were referencing. I just figured it was him.
No, when he said it again, that's what messed him up. He shouldn't have done it the second time.
You narked on him. I'm waiting for his return. How are you guys still on? Because it gets more entertaining as the story goes on.
What's up, Martin? Welcome back.
What have you missed? War in the chat. I'm at war with my own community.
5 hours.
Oh, cry.
No, someone asked me. I just answered.
Cry.
I did not complain or cry.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that is correct, Shervin. Tori been acting like KD lately.
No, I've been acting like Dame. I clap back when I'm clapped on. And y'all be trying to clap on me. Oh my god, Trevin. Oh my god, Trevin's
trying to make it with no mod.
I know. Why did I pick those two as mods? I might have Travioli. You want to be a mod, bro? You're my new favorite member of the community. You have been upgraded to. Let's do it. Okay. Travioli, you are now a mod.
Alvaro wanted to be a mod.
I haven't got mad with power. I'm just on the defensive. Actually, I think Travioli would be a good mod, so that's actually permanent. That's not even a joke. If he wants it. Impeach Travioli. Welcome to this side, Travioli. Enjoy the animosity. Can I get the ban hammer? I never say stupid stuff. Yes, Ben. Thank you for asking politely for the ban hammer. I actually appreciate it. I will gladly give you a 5-minute ban.
No, he was asking if he could have ban hammer privileges, not for you
to
ban him.
Nope. He said, "Can I get the ban hammer?" Okay. If you meant it the other way, I'll think about it.
Look at all the fun you've missed out on, Dame Dollar, because you don't like us anymore.
Yeah, he's too good for this, I guess. I don't know how, but at least your defensive schemes are better than Stott's. True.
Yeah, you're going all out to prevent this. Wish he would do that.
I know. Wish he would give this type of effort. I know. Travioli looks good with the wrench next to his name. I'm just waiting for Westbrick to make his return. I'll let him speak for himself. I want to hear what he has to say for absolutely destroying my trust. For absolutely stomping all over my faith in him. I don't know what Dame Doll was trying to say.
Wait, Tori Hold, you said you like Dame? What?
Yeah, the landlord was definitely Dame Dalla, because Dame Dalla has his caps lock key stuck.
Yep.
Is 2K still downloading? Yes, it has like 30 minutes left. 73 gig download. Jeez. Oh.
You didn't buy the Dame copy?
I bought the copy that I'll upgrade with Next Gem, and then I'm gonna buy a Dame copy just to have the hard copy. Because I want the hard copy with Dame on it. But like, I couldn't get it until tomorrow because GameStop closes earlier now. At least Tori's adapting his defensive schemes. Thoughts by this point would have just given us the channel. Oh.
He doesn't have the personnel to stop people from saying 2.2s.
Yeah. Me, I'm like, I'm a go get personnel. I can trust Travioli. I can maybe trust Ben Hewitt. I'm gonna add my personnel.
Westbrick's back. He says, "Congrats, Travioli."
Westbrick, please apologize, and you can have your mod status back. I want a heartfelt, sincere, touching apology that makes me tear up, and I will give you your mod status back.
Oh, Morrow. He says, "What am I supposed to do? People are just making comments." They're just making their comments. Yep.
You messaged me on Discord.
We're missing our we're missing our comments, and they're making them. Nothing we can do about that.
Okay, this is Westbrook from the grave. He has now been resurrected, but from the grave, he said, "I would never troll, man. When have I been known to do that? Give Travioli my congratulations from the grave." I asked you to sincerely apologize, not to lie straight to my face. I need an apology.
Dame Dalla says, "If you apologize, you get an eviction notice."
All these, he's the one who has a bunch of burners, so he's probably just changing the name on all those. He's really committed. I respect his commitment, his dedication to a channel that he doesn't care about. Give me a minute, Tori. Let me write my apology. We're all waiting for your apology, bro. Our mission is to have Tori make Mario Hazonia a mod. Dude, if it got to that point, I might as well just delete the channel. If I made Mario Hazonia a mod.
Actually, the person who is Mario Hazonia wouldn't be a bad mod, but you can't reward people for having burners, though.
Mm-hmm. Dame Dalla caps lock is stuck. Help. Buy a new keyboard. Punch your caps lock. I don't know. Spit on your keyboard. I don't got much else for you. Bang your head against it. I'm waiting on this apology, man. I'm still very, very hurt right now.
Is Moses Brown still in the Blazers? Technically, he was on a
He's
two-way.
on the Blazers. I'm not sure he's in the Blazers.
Yeah, but he'll be a free agent whenever the new calendar year. Yeah.
In which Blazers?
He opted out though of that being in the Blazers, so
yeah. God.
Davis, you're a weird guy, man.
He's having a rough night right now.
Caleb says, "I'll do you one better. Why Blazer?" Don't know, man.
He said UAB. Oh no, Vivek said UAB. They got the orange. Y'all need profile pictures, man. Got the orange mixing me up. Why Blazers? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Can you imagine? You know how you like Dame had that Ask Me Anything or whatever, and you try to get him to watch the stream. Like if he just tuned in for like the last 10 minutes or so.
Oh, I know.
He's like, "Oh, okay, I'm bored. I'll give him a shot." Like, what the
hell? Is Trevor and Larry the only mod now? LOL. Travioli's a mod, and Westbrook is on the fence. He's on probation right now. He clears probation if he writes me a good apology. And I'll read it out on stream. I'm waiting. The Jeopardy song is playing in my head, Westbrook.
Who was it that... Who was it? Was it... There was someone who did this before. You asked them to apologize or something. Are you Google translating something? Sherman, I knew what it was. Like, you didn't have to say that. Sherman, man, why did you say that? But,
I'm catching on.
Now Ben's back.
No, I meant, can I have the rights to mod?
I told you. No, but there was someone you like put in timeout, and then they came back, and we were waiting on them to say something, but they were like trolling us by not saying anything, and then we were waiting for them to say it, and it was kind of funny because they.
Yeah, I think that's what Westbrook is doing. I'm not paying any more attention to you, Westbrook. Sorry, you had your chance.
That was. Oh yeah, it was Trevin. Trevin, yeah, he should have his mod status ripped for that too.
He shoulda. He shoulda. I don't give these things out like candy. You earn them, but then you can unearn them. And Trevin and Westbrook, man, they sometimes I love them, sometimes I hate them. It's a love-hate relationship. Oh, here we go. If I could make what I did right and go back in time, I would. But I can't change the past. But if you take my hand, we can walk into the future together again. From the bottom of my heart, I am sorry.
That was nice.
That's touching. Welcome back to my mod staff, Westbrook.
Aww.
Apology accepted.
It would have been better if he somehow snuck a 2.2 in there. That would have been great.
I might need a tissue, man.
Poor Ben Hewitt, dude. Yeah. What does that guy have to do to have some respect from you, man?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like giving them out to people who ask me on stream. Like, that's maybe something to ask me privately, you know? Because then everyone's like, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? So, if you ask me on stream, normally I just don't, like, acknowledge it, really. I honestly thought you wanted me to ban you, though. I don't care if he ripped it from a site. It was a very good Google search if he did, so.
Oh, Tori's your mans now? Okay.
Yeah, we just had a moment. We just connected. We just bonded. So. That's some bullshit. I should notice. Oh my god.
Nice, Vivek. It's a pretty cool hat. I would love to be rocking a Blazers Uprise hat, though, on these streams.
I'm only dropping snapbacks, though, so.
That's fine.
Oh, you're cool with a flat bill? I'm only dropping flat build hats.
Okay. I'll make it not flat build.
Eric's is gonna be all
I can bend
zigzag.
any hat, yeah.
Damn! Okay, Vivek, don't buy it then. Maybe I'll drop a curved bill for you guys. Maybe. Depends on like what type of print provider I use, honestly.
We don't want a headband hat.
That's so ridiculous, man. You could literally see the Blazers on my head. Like, yeah, I got a headband on and like Blazers tattooed in my hair. Like, what the hell, man? That guy with the dog in his picture, like, bro. Snapback is jockey. It is a basketball channel. Daniel, I suggest maybe you turn down your sound. Maybe just a little bit. I don't know.
He said it was 100% Russell Westbrook original. Would have been better, but this dude was rushing me.
My mic gets in the way of the chat if I like lean back, so I lean forward to see chat. So sorry if that's loud. Can maybe move it further away. My voice sounds better if I'm, but then it's like always in front of chat, so. And my voice sounds better if I'm closer, so. The richness of my voice will save you from going deaf. What's up, Kevin?
Trevin, you can't change from top chat to live chat on the TV? That sucks. What's up, Kevin Reese? How you doing, man?
Why is the TV chat only top chat? That's weird. Kevin, you've just missed war. This is the aftermath. There was a lot of bloodshed in here, like the past hour.
2K still downloading for Tori, so he doesn't even know.
Got 20 minutes left?
Hey, Kevin, do you know how many points per game Tori
Eric,
averaged?
shut the hell up, bro.
I just want to know if he knows. If he knows.
If you say it correctly, I'm Oh my god.
Yes! Yes! No, don't ban Kevin. He doesn't know.
I'm tempted to end this call with you.
That's fine. I'm going
Westbrook,
to bed.
delete it. See, Westbrook's my guy. Welcome to the war, Kevin. No, don't time out, Kevin. You weren't supposed to time him out. Sorry, Kevin. Come back in 5 minutes.
Travioli got you.
Oh, Travioli got him. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Sorry, my mods are a little bloodthirsty right now. We're still in war mode, I guess.
So,
Poor Kevin, man.
Kevin knew the answer to that question. Go back like an hour and watch this stream like later. You'll find it hilarious. Anyone who knows the answer to that question will find the last hour hilarious.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. I wasn't gonna do that.
Poor Kevin, you didn't even know what.
Mods, I appreciate you having my back, though. I appreciate it. I feel like I have somebody on my side. It's nice. Let's have a 10-second silence for Kevin. Oh, Kevin, you're a legend now. You've joined the resistance.
That was so clutch. Kevin comes in here.
Oh my goodness.
He was on the bench the entire game, comes in at the end and clutches up with the right answer.
And then I OG'd and Anobi'd him. So, rest in peace to Daniel Tice, a.k.a. Kevin Reese. It's communist China. This is communist YouTube at its finest. We'll count down the ban. He got 3 minutes left of his ban. I wish there was like a timer. There should be an option with this drop down where you have like a timer.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be fun. Could count it down.
Like remove the timer. So.
My mod stepped up fast, dude. That was impressive.
Sixth man of the year, Kevin.
I'm proud, man. I'm proud of my mods. I wouldn't have done it, but I'm proud of my mods, you know? Can we get 2.2 on a shirt, please?
Oh, no. Are you banning us? Alvaro. Albie, man.
Bro, honestly... Sure, I'll make a 2.2 shirt. I'll sell it for $22.
Yeah, dude, like Blazers Uprise on one side and then 2.2, like a jersey number on the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like that would make me somebody. I might as well profit off of it, you know? Shoot, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Oh, my store.
It's going to be like your best-selling merch of all time.
Oh my god. Whoever buys it gets a permaban. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see here.
LeVar Ball is an explosive vertical athlete.
Okay. Let's see here.
Wait, what?
Copy design. I'm literally making it right now.
Look at this, Tori. Look who I'm adding in the chat.
Huh?
Someone created a Russell second round exit Westbrook account.
Really? Where? Bro, the thing is, first round exit Westbrook's name is actually Blue. So, you're an obvious imposter. Bye. Westbrook, you should have banned your own birder. You should have banned the fake Westbrook. I banned him for you though. All right, here we go. Let's make some merch. Welcome to this part of the stream. Edit design. Okay.
Sure, but he would just have his wife take care of all those questions.
Backside. All right. Let me go into Photoshop. Let me make a 2.2. I'll put my face with it too. Let me see. What can I do with this? All right, let's go to new, custom. We're gonna have some fun with this. Create. I haven't created merch in a while. All right, here we go. We gotta go on Twitter, and we gotta grab the picture that that meme picture. Let me find it. Check Discord. Why?
Oh, Dame Dalla.
What do you do?
He says, Tori, before you make a shirt that costs $22, score 22 points.
I scored 22 points. I scored more that year. Why don't you make it to middle school varsity, Dame Dalla? Do that first, then talk, kid. I'm ready for all the heat, man. Where's that picture? Where's that picture? Where's that picture? What the hell? Oh no, I'll use the one. I'll use this one. Oh my goodness. I got so many tabs open right now. I wish I could display capture the whole screen, but let's see here. Boom. Alright. Save. Welcome to the merch making process, guys. Me for shirt. Save. Okay. Boom. File. Place embedded. There. Boom. Okay. Where's my toolbar? I really don't have a toolbar right now. I gotta make it full screen. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm literally doing this right now. Even if people don't buy it, I'm going to try and profit off my own misfortune. Alright. Delete. Okay. Rasterize layer. Delete. Okay, cool. Background. Got delete that. Okay. Alright, so here's what we got. Let me... Oh wait, I gotta do text. 2.2. No, I gotta put my face on the front, actually. And I'll put 2.2 and Jones on the back. Dope. That's what I'm gonna do.
Wait, Kevin got banned again?
Why'd he get banned again? Oh, poor Kev.
Travioli. He's up on my man Kevin there.
Did he say it again?
I don't know.
If he said it again, then Travioli did his work properly.
But he still doesn't know. He was not warned. He says, "Am I back yet?" I'm trying to.
What if he didn't get the joke at all and was like
2.2 Jones, haha.
Oh,
Shouldn't it cost $2.2 instead?
No, not 2.2. 22. 222. Let's see how fast I can make this shirt. Okay. 2.2 shirt. I can't believe... What the hell is happening with this stream? What am I doing?
Kevin, if you can hear me, man. He said he would ban anyone that said 2.2 Jones in chat anymore, so that's why you got banned a second.
Eric baited you, bro. Blame Eric. He set you up, man.
That's my bad. It was hilarious, though. Well worth it. Sorry.
Add your design, my library. Wait, no, from my.
I'm pretty disappointed in your mods, though, right now.
Why? Including you?
All of them.
Why?
Travioli, Westbrook.
Why?
Travis.
I love my mods. You talking trash about my mods?
Yep, they're messing up for you.
What'd they do?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you later.
They getting power hungry?
No, they didn't. They're not being power hungry with someone.
Oh, well, I am very... I'll have to make this higher res. But Here we go. Alright, I got the front of the shirt. There's the front of the shirt. Now let me make the back of the shirt. Oh my god.
Then the whole point is to have the 2.2 Jones.
Yeah, on the back. On the back. There you go. You guys can have fun with my misfortune by giving me money. It's the only way I allow it.
Sure, Vince, you're not becoming a mod.
If you... Yeah, hell no. If you buy a 2.2 shirt, you have immunity when it comes to 2.2 jokes.
I like it. I like it.
Why don't this go bigger?
There you go. Travioli figured it out.
Thanks, Travioli, man. Welcome to the squad. Appreciate your contribution to the mod squad. Well done. Alright.
Kevin's back. What's up, man?
Hi, Kevin. Sorry that Eric baited you so hard, man.
Kevin, you're a legend, man. Legend.
I apologize for Eric.
Travioli Lambo. What is going on?
I don't know. Oh, I miss these types of streams. We just had to go deep into the night.
If
Right.
I was a mod, I'd find a way to ban Tori from his own stream.
Yeah, good luck. It says very... I don't even think I'll be allowed to, like, sell it because it says very low resolution detected. I need to, like, change it. I created a mock-up, though. Here you go. There we go.
Wait, you gotta have your you know how like in the bubble the name's underneath the number?
Yeah.
You should have it like that. So it says like 2.2 Jones.
Oh, I got you.
Just flip the two, yeah.
I got you. Watch how quick I'll do this too. Boom. Alright. Nope, not that.
I don't know if that was supposed to be funny or not, but
What? Thanks for having my back, Eric. I trusted you. You're laughing at me, and I'm not even reading it because I'm making a shirt in my own expense, man. Can't even...
no,
Oh, no, I'm just emotional, sorry.
someone said it'd be perfect if you had a picture of you on the bench in college instead of
Oh my god.
instead of
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Alright, so that's what you wanted?
Yeah, there you go, perfect.
Front side, back side.
2.2 Jones.
Problem is, we're low resolution artwork. Detected. This upload file is low resolution, can't be printed. Please upload artwork with a higher resolution or scale it down. So I'd have to scale it down. Or else I could make it go live right now, but I can't because it's too low quality apparently.
Yeah.
I will actually post that for $22, and if anybody buys it, they will have immunity from getting punished for 2.2 jokes. So tomorrow, be ready. This group
Jory
chat.
Tones?
Trevin in the group chat. Everyone's telling Tori he's drinking unhealthy. Where are you? Oh, if it was only just still that. Alright, let me see what chat's up to.
Yeah.
Chat, are you behaving?
Yep.
I wasn't asking about you, Eric. I know you'd lie to me.
No, chat's been good. We explained to Kevin what was going on, so he knows now.
Ben's working for mod status. I respect it. My gosh, Tori, do you ever drink water? Oh, I don't know. Let me look at the ingredients. Water is the first ingredient.
Yep, there's water and soda, too.
I'll unhide that user. Jory Tones.
JT?
Oh my goodness. Jory.
Jory's a funny name.
Where's Barrick Rant? You can't really do it with Eric's name because he has a vowel and a consonant.
It's Eric B. Ranting.
Eric B. Ranting and Jory Tones.
Yeah, Alvaro, that's why you can drink it if you have nothing else to drink.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I like that noise.
Uh,
I don't know. I don't know why. I just like the noise. You know?
this is not...
Oh my god. Kevin, sorry, I don't know what was happening. There was an earthquake. Why'd you unhide him, Trevin? You did your job, then you undid your job. Brick Erant. What's up, Brick?
That's better than Cremonte or whatever the heck.
Cremonte? That's a dope name, bro. That's a dope name. If I wasn't so white and I had a kid, that might be my kid's name, honestly. Cremonte. That's a dope name. I like it.
Yeah, Ben, especially when it comes to the Blazers, you can't rage too hard. Rage, the more rage, the better.
Mm-hmm. That's what we promote here. We don't promote mental health, right? We just promote raging. We keep it real like that.
You've seen some of our rants post game. Like, imagine us in those moments when we're thinking about that, like during the game.
You know what? What was the one? Let me Google it. Game. How many games did Rodney Hood play? Oh, it was this one. Should I play this?
It was after the Lakers.
It was the when Rodney Hood tore his. Oh, God, I feel bad like laughing about that, but the rant was epic. It was like my first legitimate rant, so I wasn't that good. I feel like it might be cringe, or like cringe in an epic way. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Uprise post game show. Is my sync good? I rely on chat for that. Is my sync good? This was back when I was streaming off the laptop. That's why I asked if my sync was good. Remember when that was an issue? Eric?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I remember when that was an issue.
That was so annoying.
Well, I had to take it off mute so I could hear.
Got you. Sorry. I wanna hear this rant though. Let's relapse.
Between my voice and my video, that I have to test every time. So let me know if it's good. If I need to change it a little bit, I will before I go in on things, because I'm about to go in. I'm about to really go in. Oh my goodness, man.
So we're watching this back because I don't remember streaming it all.
Once you guys say everything is good, it's good. All right.
I'm scared.
Actually, I'm gonna wait for this chat to fill up a little bit
I'm scared.
because I'm about to go on a rant. I'm about to go on a rant. So I'm just gonna wait for this chat to fill
What
up.
happened to Eric Bouchard?
Good question. I don't know.
Where's Jakob too? He hasn't been around.
He
much.
hit me up on PlayStation the other day, but I was getting Wendy's. You know, where's Glasgow been? Dwayne Colvin. Miss those guys. I'm so scared for this
I
rant.
will say this.
Later, Dame Dollar.
I'm only going to be streaming till like 11 p.m., so 45 minutes. I'm in the middle of writing a 4-page essay that I have to turn in.
That was back when I was in college. I don't remember. I was really in college back then. Okay, never mind. Going on.
In the morning tonight, so, yeah, that's, something I wish I wasn't dealing with right now, but I am.
That could
But
be
yeah,
strong.
we're gonna wait for this chat to hit about 100 viewers.
Where's the rant?
Gallo is in a small end up somewhere around 100. But I'm waiting for the trying to troll, and I'll put them in their place. I want them to. Let's do it. Just happened.
Where's the rant? Okay, the rant's coming soon. You can tell it's right there.
Because believe me, there's different things that I can complain about from this game in terms of rotation, in terms of our soft ass defense. But yeah, I'm gonna start.
Fix the camera. What the hell's wrong with me?
Don't play guys with sore Achilles. Rodney Hood had a sore Achilles going into this game. He had a sore Achilles going into this game. He even admitted it. The coaching staff knew it. The medical staff knew it. We knew it, that he had a sore Achilles going into this game. Yet he plays when he's at risk for an Achilles tear in a game that we were probably going to lose anyway, and he tears his Achilles. Why was Rodney Hood playing?
I thought I yelled. Did I not get louder than this? I thought I was a lot louder than this. Thinking back on it, I feel like I screamed, and I'm not screaming.
We just saw this in the NBA Finals with Kevin Durant. It's not like we haven't seen this. When your Achilles is sore, when it's weaker, you're at risk for an injury that can completely hurt your career. But not only your career, why is he in the game?
That doesn't make sense.
What really pisses me off, man, what really sucks about this is Rodney Hood gave up money this past offseason to come back here. Right? To come back here. He passed up on maybe $8 to $10
Omaro says you get
contracts
louder.
to sign for
I need it louder.
$5.5 million or $5.7
No,
million.
you get louder.
So
Do
they
I?
got $2 to $4 million.
I'm scared. It's gonna be like some volcanic eruption.
Now he has a torn Achilles. He's probably going to end up having to accept his player option for what, $6 million?
Yeah, he's gonna have to accept it because we're in a pandemic. Yeah, that wasn't on the radar at this point. Damn, things changed.
He literally gave up money to come back here, and we're running him out there with a sore Achilles, and he ends up tearing it. You don't risk that. You don't risk losing a player for an entire season to play him in a game like this. You rest him for a week, 2 weeks, a month. I don't care. You don't risk injuring a player. He has a sore Achilles. We knew this. They thought they could manage it. Well, the Golden State Warriors thought they could manage Kevin Durant's Achilles injury and thought that it wasn't at further risk for tearing. You know, Kevin Durant had a calf strain, issues with his Achilles.
I was spitting
calf.
facts, though, actually.
And the medical staff there made a mistake and played him, thinking that it wasn't at risk for tearing. What happened? Kevin Durant tore his Achilles. And we literally just did what the Golden State Warriors did. We literally just did exactly what they did. Bro, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed that we played Rodney Hood, man.
What? What are you laughing at?
No, but it's just funny watching back.
Especially when we're
Yeah.
already down, guys. Right?
Back when I used to look at the webcam a lot more, too.
Especially when we're already having an injury-plagued season. So we try him out there against a Lakers team that we probably had no chance of beating. The Lakers are killing it right now, and we're struggling. And he tears his Achilles.
Old logo.
I hate it for Rodney Hood, man. I absolutely hate it for Rodney Hood. I'm tired of seeing good guys go down with injuries. Yusuf Nurkic, Zach Collins, Rodney Hood. This is one of those seasons where, we lost our starting small forward, power forward, and center all in the past 9 months. But this one was completely avoidable. It was completely avoidable, man.
When do I get louder?
I don't know.
Alvaro timestamp it.
Dude, you can't.
All right,
you can't.
I gotta go to bed.
That's the
You got a
number
dip?
one
Alright.
type
I'm gonna
of-
start playing
type of
2K because it
injury
should be
that you
downloaded.
can't-
Later, everyone. It's been a great stream.
I'll let you wave. And I'm gonna play some 2K. I'm gonna play it regardless, so I might as well stream it, so keep streaming. But
Have fun playing some 2.2K.
alright, bye Eric, say bye. Hurry up. You only have 5 seconds left. God, bad.
There's nothing that really says. There's nothing that shows that a player is more
Alvaro,
at risk
when do
for
I
an
get
ACL
louder?
tear that I know of. You know what I mean? There's really no injury.
I don't remember how long this
No,
rant
an
was.
Achilles injury, if your Achilles is sore, you're at a heightened risk to hurt your Achilles. I think more so than any other injury. You know what I mean? That's such an indicator that, okay, the Achilles is weak. You can't risk putting a guy out there like that.
That's
But also, there's some other things that piss me off too. ESPN is such a disgraceful network, man. There's a reason I don't watch ESPN anymore. ESPN is ESPN is full of shit. At halftime, they announced that Rodney Hood tore his Achilles. In the very same sentence, right after saying Rodney Hood tore his Achilles, they said something along the lines of, but the Lakers, they are killing it right now. Are you kidding me? You're gonna put that in the same damn sentence as announcing Rodney Hood's Achilles tear?
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's pretty messed up.
Bad news to report. Rodney Hood tore his Achilles, but the Lakers are killing it right now. I get it, that's the Lakers network.
True.
It's the Lakers network disguised as a national sporting network that covers the NBA, the entire NBA. No, they don't, man. The Lakers network. How do you put that in the same sentence? What the hell is wrong with ESPN? That was ridiculous. That pissed me off, man. Where's the Lakers fan?
Yeah, they did that.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
it was on the
Lakers fan.
broadcast. They're like,
Where's he at?
Rodney
Let me
Hood
see
tore
what
his
he's saying.
Achilles, but the Lakers are playing extremely well right now. I was just like, what? It didn't make any sense. Why would you put that in the same sentence? It's they're conditioned to say the Lakers are amazing. So even when they're announcing an Achilles tear of the other team's player, they're conditioned to add on the Lakers are playing amazing.
Fan trolling.
The volume of the video too long?
So I
Is
can
it?
see it.
I just feel like I'm about to yell though. That's why I wanted the timestamp. I want to know, Alvaro. Where's that timestamp? Give me the timestamp, bro.
Because I want to see what this dude will say.
And I'm gonna load up 2K. I'm gonna have to.
Mike Larry.
I might leave this playing. I gotta set up my other monitor real quick.
You just seeing greatness. It's okay. Excuse me? What you trying to say, man?
Just trying to say the Lakers are great. What do you mean? What is he trying to
I want to
say?
see what this dude says. Now on to the refs, though. What an absolute disgrace from the refs, man. This league is full of it, man.
Did I say it's rigged though? Remember, this was a debate. I said I never said it's rigged on my channel.
That was ridiculous. That refereeing was ridiculous, man. The Lakers are knew it was gonna happen. LeBron, the Lakers, AD, bigger market. They're gonna get absolute BS calls, man. That one call that Terry Stotts got ejected on, Anthony Davis winds up. I don't even know if he got touched. Ends up missing the dunk. Flops into the cameraman, to get that foul call, and then he stayed down for a while for added effect. Got up. Nothing wrong. Right? God, I hate that shit.
I think they called a flagrant foul on that, just because he stayed down for a while, pretended to be hurt, that type of stuff.
Mike Larry, way to represent your fan base. See, this is what I don't like about Laker fans. This is why your fan base is looked at as the most stuck-up fan base in sports. Okay, I feel bad for the good Laker fans or to an Achilles tear. Are you serious, man? You should be ashamed of yourself for that. You're really gonna. Your fan base is looked at as the most stuck-up fan base in sports. Okay, I feel bad for the good Laker fans or to an Achilles tear.
Yeah,
Are you serious, man? You should be ashamed of yourself for that. You're really gonna stoop that low, and you're gonna trash talk a fan base that just lost their starting small forward to an Achilles tear, that has lost their starting power forward to a dislocated shoulder, and lost their starting center at the end of last season to a broken leg. And you're gonna go that organization when they're down when you're 20-3 because you can't just
Tory roasting Tory. Love to see it. That's the type of stuff I think sometimes. I'm like, why did I say that when I watch it back? Oh man, imagine if I reacted to my original videos. I might react to an original video if you guys want. I gotta set up my other monitor though.
enjoy your team doing well, that you got to trash talk a fan base that just lost their small forward to a torn Achilles. That's why nobody likes that fan base, man. That's why people can't stand Laker fans, because of people like you give them a bad name. Be better than that, man. You should be ashamed of yourself for that. Y'all trash. Blow it up, y'all trash. Get your uneducated ass out of here, man. I'm not playing that right now. Portland will never get... Yeah, shut the... See, and you won't learn, you know what I mean? Because obviously what I just said went in one ear, out the other. Represent your fan base better, bro. You're low. That's but don't be scummy, man. Well, I'm reading chat on my phone for all those who don't know. And for Blazer fans sitting here saying this team isn't good, trashing the team that just lost their starting small forward to an injury, man. Come on.
Gotta switch up the setup. And then we go mess around.
Lakers are a really good team. They also have the benefits of having the refs on their side because they're a big market. Because that's, you know, the NBA panders to those types of teams, man.
Right, so
that refereeing was the worst refereeing.
Stream might go dead. If it does, I'll start it back up, but I got to plug cables into the back of my computer. I might accidentally knock the power from it. If I do, I'll just be back in like 5 minutes. If I don't, then everything will be good. Unplug this. I'm nervous to even go behind my computer, man. The power plug into it is very, like, loose, which is very inconvenient. So we'll see. If my computer shuts off, hopefully not. I need another HDMI. Hopefully this works. Okay, it didn't. Why didn't it work? There we go. Dope. Alright, should be good. Why can't I hear audio on my headphones anymore? Can y'all still hear me? We still got 21 people in here. Shout out you guys. Caleb, I'm going to post a video tomorrow or the next day asking for mailbag questions for Eric. And that would be a good mailbag question. Because me and Eric are going to alternate... we're going to alternate mailbags. So I'll do one, then Eric will do the next one, and we're going to get those back to every Monday. We can hear you, but not the video? Yeah, I figured. For some reason, not playing through my headphones right now either, so I don't know what happened, but something happened. But I think we should be fine. We don't need to hear the video anymore. I haven't like set this up to stream video games in like 4 months. I had it set up, but then I moved it all for the watch party, so I hadn't like set this back up. So we'll see how this goes. Is it video? I forget. I'm gonna try and find the setup that I had for gaming. I forget where it was, so I'm going to try and find it. Not that one. I had like a stream setup for it that I'm trying to find. I should have figured this out yesterday or something, but let me like load up. Yeah, I want to load up a 2K on stream. Dope, we gonna jump into this when I can, or I'll just set up a new scene. This was literally for... I need to delete some of these. This was for a Blazers Pulse episode. So I set up like scenes to record videos on. Nope. Oh look whose team it is. um Sorry, guys, I forgot how to YouTube for a second. Thanks for letting me know, Eric. Yeah, that was the problem with like not being like trying to mess around with the screen. Dope, we're good to go. We're good to go. Normally it doesn't go that smoothly. I had to like fix some settings on the PS4 to be able to stream it, but now I'm good to go. And now I know you guys can hear me. Which sucks, I got hype at Dame being on the intro screen, man. Alright, so let me bring this back up. You guys get to learn my birthday now. Alright. Cool, we're good to go. Am I gonna have to make my player? Do you guys want me to mess around a little bit with my player? I'll edit it later point, but finished. Okay, I don't scroll bottom. Cool. I agree. Create a my player account to play online. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll make it. If it asks for a password, though, I gotta pull it down. I got chat on my phone, so I got chat right here. Whoops, I can't type. Oh, music in my headphones. I'm vibing with it. I don't know if I can play it on YouTube. Confirm email address. Why? I wonder if like you played like the game audio on YouTube, if it would give you like copyright claims for the songs that are in the game. Oh, dang it! I didn't put an at. I put it 2. Oh, this is one Dame's new song that's playing. Dude, this is dope hearing Dame in a 2K. In a 2K thing. I don't know how to play the audio. Decline. Wow, we already have an update. Literally haven't even played the game yet. Oh, man. Alright. What do you guys want me to do first? I'm not gonna be banning people for that, Daniel. You better just buy that 2.2 shirt when I drop it. Okay, so this is the menu, I guess. My god damn. Don't ban me, Tori, I love you. Just buy the shirt when I drop it, Daniel. That's how you can make it up to me, man. This song's dope. You guys can't hear it. Alright, let's just... The rosters are the same, I think. I don't even think they added any teams. They still don't have, like, an actual, like, face picture for Brandon Roy. I don't get that. Was Bill Walton in last year's game? I feel like he wasn't. But maybe I'm remembering wrong. Anyway, I'll see what the current day Blazers are ranked. Yeah, no new Blazer team, still that one. Oh, why do they have his face for that picture, but for the all-time team, they don't? They still haven't fixed that, I guess. I don't get that. Pretty sure roster is going to be the same. They don't have this year's rookies in it, which sucks. Zoom out. Oh yeah, I do need to zoom out. I don't know why it was like that. Thanks, Eric, for texting me. I don't know why it was not. Let me just transform. 50 screen. Alright, there you guys go. I don't know why I was zoomed in. Thanks for texting me, Eric. Alright. Now we should really be good to go. It's so zoomed in we can't see guys' faces. I got you fixed now. It looks like ratings are about... Damn, they made Van Vliet an 85? Westbrook's in the room. Okay, at least let me Dame a 94. They have Luca above him, I think, though, which doesn't make sense. Really? They don't have a face scan for CJ? They don't have a face picture for CJ? What the hell, 2K? How do you not have one for CJ? How's Trevor Ariza 74? Okay. Do not understand some of these ratings. Trent 77 makes sense. Carmelo maybe a little too highly rated. Maybe I'm making. Ratings are okay, but my side's too high. No. Anyway. Alright, you guys want me to mess with my league and try and see that boomer bust right now? Yeah, I'm a little higher than Trent. I don't agree with that. Trevor Ariza 2 overall better than Quinn Gabriel. I don't know why Ariza was so low, man. I'm just going to... This is what I would do with it. Okay, apparently... Can we do this one? Okay. No. Why is this picture so weird? Bro, they got that from a Clutch Points picture. Why is this picture so weird, man? 2K, what have you guys been doing? Like, some of these are normal, and then you just got Ben Simmons. I don't get it. Punishment for missing the bubble? I guess, man. He gets this weird filter. Does not make sense. I need to go back to that. Okay. Let's see who they punished with the filter on Blade. Okay, Dame kind of got that filter. Like, okay, these players got that filter. Except for Nas, he's not worthy, I guess. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm winning. Lord. Huh. Right now. I want to see if they have, like, these guys' face scans in the game. Nope. This is just random stuff. They got hordes? Nope. They slacking, man. They got Gabriels? Nope. I feel like they probably didn't add any... Apparently they did a new Dame scan. Looks good. Looks better. His eyes are a little off, I feel like. But Father Eric as well, by the way. Alright, good night for real. Night, Eric. Alright. This is... This is what it should be. Alright, cool. That's what the rating should be, in my opinion. You guys agree? Actually, I need to bump up Jalen Hard. Alright, pretty realistic. Yeah, why was Swanigan given a filter and Nas wasn't? Doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. 2K's weird. Orange 71. Yeah. Hey, that's pretty... That's why I make their ratings. I think that's... I'm hating on Hazonia, but... If I'm looking down, I'm just looking at chat. How do I go to next song? Look how pretty that looks. 38, 46, 40. I like the color scheme they went with this year. I'll just save it, why not? New file. Roster. Alright, real quick, I gotta create the files that I'm gonna use for the draft class. Because I'm taking over for Jack Moves. So, let me do new draft class. Okay, save and share. How did he title his? I think it was. I'm gonna have to look it up. How did he title? User created draft class. Okay. Because I'm doing 2022, 2023, 2024, I think. So, official detail. Probably work on this a little later. I'm going to jump into my league. What do you guys want to see? You guys want to see my league? You guys want me to mess around in my career a little bit? I'll do whatever. I want to see my league, though, so if people want to see that, I want to see what that boom or bust progression system is. Alright. Official. What was it? Official detail 2020 NBA draft. 2022 NBA draft. I believe. I should have remembered. What's wrong with me? Akumpa isn't Akumpa a little early? 14-8. Are you guys quoting Flight in here, man? I'm disappointed. My league, I'll jump in that. I just got to. I gotta make sure I got the name right. I gotta actually remember it this time because I didn't remember. Okay, I got it right. Alright, official detail 2022. YouTube NBA Uprise. Save and share draft class. New file. Official. So, like, he gets, like, millions of people to download his draft classes, so that's kind of dope. I'm gonna do this. Detail. Oh my god. I did not get it. Detail. 2023. NBA draft. So I'm just gonna be like copying the players he did, basically, for the most part, and then like updating it throughout the season here and there. So I figured it could be, for that NBA Uprise channel I'm starting, I figured it could be good, just a good way to advertise that, a good way to kind of get that going. When I had just my own YouTube channel before I even started doing, like, True Blazer Fan, I had a channel where I just kind of casually talked about the NBA, and I think I had like 200 subscribers or something like that when I did a draft class video, because I was doing draft classes, and the video got like 10,000 views. So could be a good way to help that main NBA Uprise channel. And then off of that, I'll try and build the network out. I've told some of you guys about that network plan I have. That's why I made that channel for the most part, but a lot of our draft profiles will be on that channel. We'll do players in the Blazers range we will have on Blazers Uprise. So like Sadiq Bey, guys like that, we will have on their draft profiles on the Blazers Uprise page, but like pretty much everybody else will have over on that other page, and that's because draft profiles blow up. And like my most viewed video, or my second most viewed video, is the Darius Baisley draft profile that has 22,000 views or something, and most of those are from OKC fans, but like they're not gonna subscribe to a Blazers channel. Why did I put detail? They're not gonna subscribe to a Blazers channel, but if I do those draft profiles on just a general NBA channel, they might subscribe to that. So that's why we're going to try and do a bunch of draft profiles for that, to try and help just build that channel. And then that will make it easier to build the network if we kind of have that channel in the next 2 months kind of grow. Sorry, talking and typing is hard. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan. Is to try and get that channel. Honestly, in 2 months, if all goes well, it should be bigger than the Blazers Uprise channel, because Blazers Uprise is a niche channel. It's for Blazers fans. A general NBA channel is for all NBA fans. So it's kind of harder to get noticed, but it's easier to like gain subs if you do get noticed. So the whole thing is getting noticed. So this draft class and this draft class and then the draft profiles, I'm hoping will help the channel get noticed a lot and gain steam that way. So that's why I created a new PSN, YT-NBA Uprise. So hopefully these are at the top of this list and getting 1 million downloads or something. That'd be dope. Hopefully people are searching that on YouTube and subbing, and that's how we're gonna do it. Clyde Walters said draft pool. Alright, let's jump into my league. Can't even do start today. I've seen like a video on somebody like looking at it. Why is Nick Nurse the figure from my GM? That's funny. Alright, my league. It's the same. It's the same. Setup options. Okay, I'm looking for... Okay. This looks the same. There's nothing like boom or bust like in here, which I don't like. Okay, nothing boom or bust like in there. Oh, they made this fancier. Alright, let's just do this. Let's just sim through a season and just kind of see what happens. Let's just do press scan, auto, staff management, manual. No, I'll just do that. Okay. Same disc and new cover. Yeah, there will be a lot new for the next gen. That's why I bought the version that I can upgrade to the next gen. I don't even know if Jack Moves has any players, but it kind of sucks. Like, I wish you could start in the off season, and I wish they had like the rookies imported, where you could do the draft with like the prospects in this upcoming draft, and then free agency. Because like I know the schedule's messed up, so it kind of messed up this game. But can't even download it, I guess. Auto-generate rookies, I guess. I make 360 between the legs, baseline reverse layup all the time. I just don't have the camera on. Yeah, so I'm assuming stuff will change for the next gen. It's just like they said, the boom or bust progression system. I just want to see how that works with this. Let's make a lineup if we run it back. Alright, this is just, if we ran it back, this is just kind of the general lineup I go with next season. Okay. Actually. Huh. Let's do this. I want you guys to let me know what you think of my lineup when I'm done. Melo, of course. Zach. All right, what you guys think of that? You guys happy with that? So about as lazy as they could have been. They're just pouring all their resources into the next gen, but they don't really care about my league, man. It sucks. It sucks, but that's what I go with. Gary Trent Jr. 25, Hood 22, Melo 22, Ariza 29. Ariza might be getting too many minutes, actually. So if Hood comes back and is healthy, I'd maybe do this. Yeah, I like that. Trent Jr. more minutes than a healthy Hood. I just fixed that. So minute breakdown. I'm kind of satisfied with this. I think this makes sense. That filter's so weird. Especially when they don't have it for everybody. Like, why couldn't they put a filter on for Rodney Hood? I don't get that. Why couldn't they put a filter on that picture? Alright. They need to make the sim stats more realistic. Shouldn't have guys shooting like 50, 50, 95. Doesn't really make sense, but... Alright, let's just sim it. Actually, first. Bye. Oh, they're all random people. Give me Michael Stauffer. Trevin, let's go. Gotta make sure my stream's up to date. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just sim. They think the All-Star break is gonna be April 2nd. It'd be better for having it in Portland if it was April 2nd. It'd be nicer, potentially. Apparently we suck. Apparently it wasn't injuries. Apparently it wasn't Stotts either. Should I accept trades even if they make no sense? Or should I just stick with this roster the whole year and just see how like the boom or bust progression system does? I'll look through the whole league, but once you fire the greatest coach in the league, his personnel isn't good enough. Don't blame him. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this trade. Nah. In real life, I'd do it for sure, but I have to mess with the rotation again, so unless it's, like, really fun. I like the music in this year's game. Good job, Dame. I think Dame, like, had a say in the music in this game. 4 and 8. Sick. It's literally the same schedule we had last year. They literally just ran back the schedule and made it start in December. Nice. Just put a little effort in starting the offseason with the rookies. That would have been dope. People would love that. Start off with the draft with, like, the real players with their real face scans. That'd be dope. Alright, we're above 500. What I wish... God, man. I wish they put the standings on the sim screen. They used to have the standings on the sim screen, then they took it away. I don't know why. Rodney Hood getting hurt. Like, just make the schedule a little smaller and put it on the right. Go to Keely's game. There's the trade a lot of people want. Oh, I need to... Yeah, fix the ratings. I wonder we're not doing well. They have a lot of these players underrated. Is there like a ratings progression screen? Yeah, no, this is like weird stuff. Okay, it says cap. What is cap? Oh, I need to plug my controller in. Yes. What is cap? What's that cord? Why is it 99 for everybody? Is that like ratings cap? Because no way is Mario Hezonja's ceiling 99 overall. I'm so confused. What is cap? Is that like something I can edit? No? I'm so confused. What is cap? And is it the same for everyone? Can somebody... Any ideas? Joel, I'm so out of touch. Okay, explain it to me. What is cap? And why is it 99 for everybody? It doesn't make sense, man. It's cool that they have, like, a lot of these face scans in for rookies, but... What is cap? Help! I wonder if they have... Nah, they don't got... That's a guy that's from Vancouver that I played against. They don't got his face scan. Or they don't got his picture. What is cap, man? I don't get it. Why is it all 99? What's the point of it if every player says 99? Just telling you the cap is maxed out at 99. No, there has to be a reason they added it, Westbrook. Like, what? There has to be a reason. Assume it has to do with the boom-bust progression system? We're not really seeing that play out over the course of the season, so maybe that's an off-season thing? Oh, Nurkic broke his ribs. I'm just going to do this, and then... I just want to see how good this team does, actually. I don't want to mess with the rotation that much. He's only out 2 to 4 weeks, so I'm just going to do... I'm just going to do... Dope. Swanigan, welcome to the rotation. Turn injuries off. I want to see how injuries affect, like, the player rating development if something happens. So that's the thing. I'm testing out kind of like the new rating progression they said they had. Night, Trev. I just want to see how this plays out, man. Progression shows in the off season. AJ, have you played 2K21? But like, can players like fluctuate during the season more? That's what I want to know. I'm really wondering. You play 2K a lot, yes, but have you played My League in 2K21? Kevin says he didn't touch My League yet, other than simming a year. Yeah, because that was like the one new thing apparently for current gen My League was a new rating progression system. So I'm trying to see how that plays out. I'm kind of concerned that you have no way to like, no control over it though, because there's no sliders for it. You played My League. So the progression, when do they show it during the off season? Changes every year. How like random was it though? And how big were the changes? I guess we'll find out. I wish the sim speed was better. A lot of these trades are crap still. Like, why would we want Andre Drummond when we have Hassan Whiteside and Yusuf Nurkic? Yeah, that's true. Let's view the... Dame made it, but Trae Young started no more. Okay. Cool. I saw the article, Kevin, about Zion. Why would the progression throughout the... Why would the progression be after free agency, though? Why? Stuff changes throughout the year. So why would it just be like, oh, they're just going to be normal, and after free agency, they're just going to change? Is that really how it is? Bro, oh my god, 2K. Huh. That actually makes sense. Westbrook says they might have added it for my player reasons, like if a certain my player's max overall is an 88, it will show up as 88 underneath the current overall, but they just didn't disable it from My League. If that's the case, that's ridiculous. Bro, is this really like some Madden type of EA Sports type of stuff that 2K's pulling now? Alright, catch you later, Caleb. Why would they... Why... Oh my god, bro. They're so stupid when it comes to things. Actually, the rookies aren't real. It looks like I'm just going to be creating players, that's it. Creating draft classes, that's it. They added stuff 2 years ago. They added a lot of stuff, Westbrook. Last year was like the first year they really didn't add anything, and then now I guess it's the same way. I mean, we'll see what they do for next gen, but... Like, it's ridiculous that they went disable from My League. Like, why is that there? And it's ridiculous that the progression would be all at once after free agency. How does it work like that? I guess that's like players during the summer, but I don't know. I like where they're going with like the boomer bust progression system, but it needs to be like during the season. Okay, Gary Trent Jr. is injury prone, I guess. We'll see how that affects his rating after free agency. I might not even make the playoffs. And if they don't have it incorporated into the draft, like, that should be something you could scout with prospects, like have a boomer bust type prospect or a safe prospect. You know what I mean? Like a safe pick. So that's something you can't even mess with. That's stupid. We're really about to miss the playoffs. Oh no, we're in it. For now. Ariza declined a bit throughout the season. Simon's gained a little bit. Moses Brown, and so they still have the G League thing, I think, where players gain a lot if they're in the G League. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, you can put a young player in the G League and they just, like, blow up, basically. It doesn't look too bad, actually. Still low OP. Yeah, it's still low OP. But whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's just how gaming companies are. Westbrook is just... they're hyping up stuff they're gonna do for next year, so we'll see. But Rookie of the Year is Dylan. Oh yeah, it's because he's like the only rookie who didn't play in 2019-2020. What damn average? Jesus, they didn't fix. Of course they didn't. Why would they? 55% from the field, 47% from three. True shooting percentage is 72%. Why did I expect anything else? Oh yeah, Nurk's hurt. Why's Swanigan starting? Whoops. I accidentally made Swanigan start. Damn. We gonna do this. Alright, let's see if we can beat them. Just sort it. I just want to see if they'll have us beat them. See if we can get playoff success without Terry Stotts. Oh, look! Look what happens when you fire Terry Stotts. You win playoff series against contenders. Dope. Who's the one team that lost in the East? Why am I blanking? The Heat didn't even make the playoffs, apparently. Alright, can we win a championship first? First try? Whiteside out of the rotation. Okay, Whiteside back in the rotation. That Ariza at the 4 was working, though. See if we can win a championship. Why can't I simulate a game? I control the team! Why can't I simulate just a game? I really gotta do it like that. Okay, I couldn't even stop it. Okay, sick 2K. Well, second round loss. Still better than reality. Apparently Phoenix, or Philly. Of course it's rigged for the Lakers. BS, not realistic, rigged. Alright, let's see. Whatever. Let's see if they added any rules. Doesn't look like they added any more rules. Of course they didn't. Can't even put in the play-in that they had this year, 2K? Really? You guys couldn't have even done that? Oh yeah, of course that's going to be the same. The Pacers and the Heat. Okay. Cool. Mess with that. It's all the same. Let's see if... I'm actually pissed off right now. I don't think it'd be this bad. It's literally the same. Bro, is this 2K19? Or is this 2K20? I forget. I don't know. This is one of the past years. Whatever. Sim to end. Honestly, let's just skip ahead to here. Because I don't even want to play my league anymore, man. The only reason I bought this... I probably wouldn't have bought this if I wasn't going to make draft classes. It's just kind of a joke, man. Cool. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, okay, it looks a little more random. You got, like, Tobias losing a point of overall. You got Embiid getting a point when he probably normally wouldn't have. Lonzo gained 4. Bledsoe lost 5. I wonder if he was hurt. I wonder how much is tied to injuries. Played 51 games, so I guess he's hurt, but okay, lost 5. I mean, that's interesting, I guess. You got some sort of randomness. Who the hell is Dan Flores? But why would they do it after? So, like, would these be the players' ratings of free agency? I guess I should look to free agency, I guess. Like, are these the players' ratings at the end of the season? And why can't we have a slider that, like, randomizes it more? Also, it's like whoever gets put in the G League is gonna gain like 4 or 5 points automatically. Like automatically, Taco Fall will become a decent backup center if you just stick him in the G League. That's annoying as hell. Why can't you just have slider for that, 2K? Like Terrence Mann, of course, gained 4. I mean, you got kind of like look, like every player is like. Almost every player, 14 of their players 74 and above. 14 of their players. It doesn't look like 14. Yeah, I don't know how they have so few players, but what's the problem? Then everybody wants a huge contract. So everybody gains too much because you got all these G League guys that get up to 75 or 80. Clippers signed Cousins, I guess. Derek White. What is this roster? What did they do? Where the hell? This is the Clippers. What did they do? How do the Grizzlies have Kawhi? Who did they trade for Kawhi? Oh, I guess they signed him? He's not a free agent. I'm so confused, man. How is he a Grizzly? How? He signed with the Grizzlies. Sick. The Hawks have... Okay. See, another one of those G-Leagues guys. 74. It's kind of automatic. But, like, nobody's gaining more than, like, 4. Unless, like, you got RJ Barrett, unless they're really young. You don't have guys, like, kind of breaking out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, that's a G League guy. G League guy. G League guy. Like, unless they're, like, young and have high potential, you don't have guys that are, like, surprisingly developed. Like, there's no surprise in here. This is still... Paul George isn't a free agent this summer. What the hell? Bro, what the hell? Well, looks like I'm not playing my league. Good job, 2K. Seth Curry lost only 2. Lou Williams lost 5. So, like, that's the thing. Anybody losing 4 or 5 or, like, 34-35, right? Or they were hurt. You don't have guys like... Let's see if Aminu was hurt. Yeah, played 24 games. You don't have guys that are randomly, like, losing rating. I guarantee you he is in the G League for a while. Like, if somebody's, like, 26, 27... Oh, of course you got Bol Bol. If I could guess if any guy would have blown up. Where are these random players, too? There's literally nothing surprising about any. Other than, like, Drew Holiday. But I guarantee you they still have peak age in. And he's past his peak age because they set it super low. Show me a guy that's like in his 30s that gained like 3 overall points. That's what I want to see. Because that happens every year. You have multiple guys in their 30s. I'll gain like 3 overall points. Example, Carmelo. Maybe even Ariza. But like if they're above 30, they're losing points. They're losing overall. I'll do it by age. Shoot, show me a 30-year-old that even got a little better. Is there really not one? Corey Joseph at 30 is really gonna be the only one? Yeah. Wow. Where's this boom bust? It's really only for like young players? One player over 30 got better. Wow. Oh, Blazers found their backup point guard, Tim Higgins. Okay. Well, 2K did not implement that right at all. Bums, man. I guess next year I ain't buying the game. Unless I like see that they've actually done improvement. I'm gonna do the draft classes this year. Hopefully it will help my channel. But my goodness, they didn't do shit. Where's the random progression system? It's barely different. Only one 30-year-old player 30 years or above got better, and that was Corey Joseph, who was 30, who got better by 1 overall point from a 73 to a 74. Where's the realism? Like, come up with a system that mirrors your guys' rating changes over the entire course of a season. That would make sense, but 2K doesn't make sense. They're all about making dollars. Yeah, man, I'm frustrated. So hopefully it hits him in the pocket, man. I don't know. But it's the people that just throw a bunch of money away on my career and my team. That's why that's all I care about. It's frustrating. If NBA Live came out with a better franchise sim, I'd buy NBA Live instead. God, that's so crummy, man. So crummy. I don't know. I was gonna stream this, but I am severely disappointed and I don't even want to touch this right now. I'll end up doing those draft classes, but that's like about the only thing I'm gonna do with this damn game. We'll see if they do anything new with next gen. But that just means I gotta buy a new console. But I'll be able to see what they do. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. How you gonna be $1 billion company and... Oh, God. Yeah, so. Anyway. I'll probably catch you guys next Monday. I think I'm done streaming. Wasn't quite the marathon stream I expected. Oh my goodness. So I guess if I do the mock off season this off season, I'm still gonna have to use that spreadsheet. I guess. But yeah, so anyway. I'll catch you guys later. Very disappointed in this damn game. I don't know why I expected anything different, honestly, though, so... That's kind of prepared for just it to be absolute crap, but... Yeah. Very, very, very lame. If you guys don't have $600 to buy on a next-gen console, you guys kind of get screwed on 2K. That's just how it is with them, I guess. So, anyway. Yeah, they could easily just only release it once with DLCS for new micro storylines, but doesn't make them enough money, I guess. Thing is, people will still pour a bunch of money into My League, and people will still pour a bunch of money into... they would buy the My Career DLCS. But idiots like me shell out money for this damn game, expecting it to be different. That's why Rocket League is my favorite game, not freaking 2K. That's why I don't respect 2K. That's why I don't play like the gameplay either, man. I've heard it's completely the same. So, just absolute thievery that I buy into, I guess. I don't know. But it's also a business investment to hopefully get attention on my General NBA channel through the draft classes. So that's why I bought it, I guess. That's all I'm going to be doing, I guess. I might stream those maybe once a week. Me streaming, messing around with it if I'm bored at night, in case you guys want to come hang out. Just to mix it up, because it is kind of boring making draft classes, but yeah. I can't get out of Bronze 2. It's rough, man. I can't get past Champ 2. What's going on with the mock off season? I don't know. I wanted to sim it through 2K, but we'll see. I don't have time over the next 4 weeks. I've kind of been slacking on work. I was hoping my mom would be able to co-sign on a house, and she can't. So over the next 4 weeks, I gotta. Now the season's done, I gotta chase that proof of income. So I'm like starting Monday next week, I'm gonna be grinding DoorDash for a good 4 weeks, and then see if I can rent something off of that. And then maybe after that, maybe I could pour more time into other stuff. But I got like the draft profiles I'm gonna try and do in these draft classes and other content that I want to do on the website and all that. So like the mock off season, I don't really have time to do that how I want to. That's why I was hoping this rating system would be good, so that it could save me time, but it wouldn't make sense to do it with the rating system they have. I would have to incorporate like my own sort of math and randomness into it, if that makes sense, to make it realistic. So, which is time consuming, and with everything else I'm trying to do, I don't really have time for that. So anyway, that wraps things up for the stream. I'll catch you guys Monday. Unless we stream our fantasy draft, me and Eric might have a fantasy football draft. We're in the same league. That might be on Sunday. We'll stream our fantasy football draft. I don't know why I keep looking over here. We'll stream our fantasy football draft and see how that goes. We'll let you guys know if we're going to have just a random fantasy football draft stream. So anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Until next time, as always, peace out.